Yo, how are you? Are you doing well? Yo! I'm I'm very happy. Something I thought that life was just gonna get worse forever. Nothing bad, nothing good would ever happen, and there would just be worse and worse things forever. But also, hello, you guys. Hello. I'm very happy. America actually passed a law that was very nice for people, so that was very cool. How are you feeling? I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. I don't know. There's very few times when you're just like, humanity's doing better. Yeah. Okay. The good news is that every non-compete in 4 months is going to be obsolete, and they're going to have to remove them from every contract. And they're going to have to inform everyone that has a non-compete in their contract that they are being removed and they are free to do anything that would be considered non-compete. Or they can get sued for a ton of money. So yeah, I'm very excited about that. You can go check it out. Non-competes are going to be illegal in America in like 4 months. No, it's crazy, right? Like, I had no idea that they were even trying that. I don't know what that means. Okay, it's like this. If you were like the best doctor ever, and you could go to a different hospital and make like, I don't know, like $100,000 more and help like a ton of needy people, and it would just be like all pro bono, and you're like, oh my god, this is the most wonderful job ever. But I have a non-compete. A non-compete would be something where people can just say like, okay, no, I can't go there because my previous employer made me sign a non-compete. I can't take any jobs for 6 months, maybe a year, maybe 2 years. So they wouldn't be able to do that. But now they're all illegal in America. So anyone in America no longer has a non-compete in 4 months. So it's a huge workers' right win. Yes. Anyone in America. Anyone. Yes. Yeah, in 4 months. It's crazy. It's awesome. Yes, that's why I was playing that song. It felt like something good happened. Yes, also non-competes are already non-enforceable in California. But this is more than that. It also has to be removed from all contracts, or they are not legal contracts anymore. And employers have to disclose to the people that had those contracts previously that they are no longer in their contract and they have no non-compete. So that's crazy. That's like absurd to me. I was just like, wow, they really went hard on this one. So if you have a non-compete in your contract in 4 months, it is illegal. You have to let people do whatever they want, apparently. So I used to be a contract worker, so that's pretty fun. Yes, exactly. Let me also put on some nice music for this. I can keep the Final Fantasy thing going. What is this one? This one's kind of nice. Please enjoy. Please enjoy this relaxing one. Yes, also, it's huge for companies that are multinational in America as well. Yes, any company, even if they're based in a different country, no matter what type of law they practice, it is now illegal to have any non-compete in your contracts ever. So that is awesome. Like, it's so cool. If you live in America, no non-competes. And that is a gigantic thing. Like, I don't know. It just feels nice. It's nice to have one nice thing happen after a long time, isn't it? It's nice to have something nice happen. Oh my god, it's nice. You've signed so many non-competes, this is great? Yeah. We're not gonna be reading Uzumaki today. We're gonna be reading, Censor, I think. We're gonna be reading Censor. Oh man. Rare American Labor went. I know, right? And they even like, okay. Also, hello, Frail Vesper. Sorry for just being so excited. I'm just used to, like, everything getting worse all the time. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't have a non-compete. Wait, no, I don't have a non-compete. I have an awesome contract. MSM is, like, absurdly good with that kind of stuff. Like, which I've... Oh, I'm not supposed to discuss my contract. Never mind, don't fire me. But I wasn't saying bad things, so, anyways, everyone has a pretty nice one. There we go. But I have no non-competes, so I'm very happy about that. But for the people that did have non-competes, they covered it in such a way where it's impossible. It's impossible to keep people like in a way where like they're gonna get messed up by it. I'm not gonna get fired. What's it called? I forgot the name of our company. The company that I'm a part of. Oh, Giga already said that on stream? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, MSM has really, really good contracts. I was very surprised. I was very confused. Also, I did not understand it when I was first signing the contract, so it's really cool that it wasn't evil. It was so nice. I'm so happy. Oh my goodness. But now everyone gets to have a nice contract. It's nice. It's wonderful. Oh, I don't know. I feel really happy and, like, light. It's wonderful. But they also phrased it in such a way where even if, like, people had non-competes and they thought they, like, had to, like, non-compete with stuff, like, they now have to inform people that they are taking out of their contract and inform them of what that means. So they have to tell them, you don't have a non-compete anymore. You can go do whatever you want. They made it very ironclad in terms of making it so people understand. It's really nice. I can't believe something good happened. Usually only bad things happen. Yeah, Mike, something good happened. Come here, Mikey. Oh, Mikey wants to go away. One second. One second. Thank you. Sorry, I was muted. Yes. Sorry. Cool. Sorry. It is August, so it is 4 months away. So don't, like, go crazy and start doing stuff yet. But in 4 months, everyone will have to be informed that their contract is now different for anyone that has a non-compete. So if you've ever signed a non-compete, you are now free in 4 months, which is crazy. That's so cool. I don't know, it's neat. If you live in America, that is. If you live anywhere else, you may have issues, right? Like, it would not work. But you could move to America. Anyone in America is okay. Yeah. I just broke my non-compete because of you. No, you didn't. No. How did you do that? How did you get a job in the past 10 minutes? No. What the Jewish guy from Dr. House is free. What on earth made you think of that one specific character from like 10 years ago? You were really worried about him? Cool. Alright, sure, thank you. I appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, he did sign a non-compete, but that show came out like 10 years ago, buddy. Thank you for, I don't know, it was just really cool, honestly. I honestly thought that was awesome, just you were waiting. You were waiting for him. That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. But, well, that's what's going on. I just got a job, got fired, broke my non-compete, and got sued in the last 10 minutes because of you. Cool. I'm so sorry, but if that actually happened, that's kind of interesting, you gotta admit. Like, you have a good story to tell now. So, everyone, thank you for coming by tonight. Allow me to thank you for all of your generosity. And thank you so much, Crimson X Beast. It's very kind of you. Write a book about it. You could write a book about it. You could, once all of your NDAs. You might still have NDAs, so, you know, but I am just very surprised that non-competes are a thing of the past in a few months. So, you're on the run from the cops because of a non-compete. How does that work? Okay. I'll believe you. I'm not gonna fight people on this. I'm gonna assume everything you guys are saying in chat is true. Everything said on the internet from now on is true no matter what. There you go. I have a massive NDA. Yeah, you should respect NDAs, though those are also, like, non-enforceable in some places if they're worded incorrectly, or if, like, people are just not paying attention. Like, I wouldn't recommend pushing that, though. Anyway, I can't believe it, though. Yeah. When do you get your raw meat? I tried the raw meat flavor. It was delicious. I actually tried it with Junji and Mrs. Vitus. I tried it with Junji and his lovely wife. I was so happy. Oh my god. I've been friends with Junji for like 2 years. It was so nice. It was so cool. Oh my goodness. Like, they're one of my best VTubing buddies, and I don't know, it just felt very comfortable, you know? Like, I realized I was often very, like, tense around people, but I just felt happy. It was so lovely. Oh, it was so lovely. Junji and Mrs. Vitus were amazing, and Mrs. Vitus was so sweet. Oh my god. But we tried that nice raw meat flavor from Gamer Subs, and it tasted delicious. I think it was watermelon. It was not raw pork. I'm very sorry. We did all eat sushi, though. And I was terrified because I just played that colon game and I was looking through it the whole time, and I'm sure making them very confused while I was doing. They were just like, we don't have to eat here, and I was like, no, it's fine, it's good, we're all good. But, oh man, it's been a nice week. The what sushi? Okay, if you guys haven't seen it, there's are any crying fish in your sushi? Not that I know of, but, what's it called? Oh, yes, also, yeah, I do have a Gamer Subs code. It's Grimmi! I think the Gamer Subs ladies on the cups are sexy. Oh, there's one coming up soon. I can't say what it is. She's really cute. And I will let you know when that one's coming out, because I think it's actually a good one. That's really rude to say about the other ones. There's also a ton of nice creator cups coming out. So, please enjoy them. I'm not gonna say which ones they are, because then I will get executed. Is it you? No. No. It's not me. I'm gonna be real with you. There's people that sell a lot of gamer subs. I am not one of them. In the time I've sold gamer subs, I've let you know that there's crickets in their food, and also that one of their drinks will make you crap your pants. I'm not selling as much as many people. I tell it to you like it is because I have no self-control when I talk. So, enjoy. I'm glad you would buy 10 cups KB Bleach. I hope that you enjoy them. Thank you. What do we have to do to get the Grimmi Gamer Subs Cup? I'm not gonna tell you. It'll happen when it happens, if it happens. That's the way of life. That's how it is. Also, which one? I need to buy Gamerlax. It made someone crap for... No, it made 2 people crap for at least 8 hours. I don't think it's a good idea. That was probably like a very like one-of-a-kind situation though. Like it's probably not something that's gonna consistently happen. I'm just letting you know, it's not like they designed it that way, and not everyone has that. It's the AFK sleep supplements that made 2 people that I've heard of not crap their pants, but just crap for 8 hours. So, most people are fine. Most people are fine when they drink it. Some people, unfortunately, crap for 8 hours, 2 of them at least. So, I'm not never mind. My code is Grimmi. No one will buy anything from it now. Look, oh my god. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm really mad at this. Thank you so much, Davina, for the 100 bits. I missed you guys too. I really did. I missed you guys. I was so tired the past few days. I don't know what was wrong with me. I was waking up dead tired, and then going to bed dead tired. I think my body was just giving up because I kept, like, trying to work when I should not have been trying to work. It's okay, though. It's okay. Sounds like Grimmi is the one making... If they let me make a laxative for gamer subs, I don't think they would do that. I can only... I could ask them. I can ask any of them at any point, any question. I could do it. You never know if you don't ask. Exactly. You never know what's gonna be possible. Like getting rid of all non-competes. Yo! Everyone's gonna have to treat people a lot better, like in terms of their work environments and stuff. It's just wonderful. They can't go like, well, you're not gonna have job fun. Yeah, what you gonna do about it? You could just go like, well, I can have that job now. Goodbye. You can't fire me for this. Goodbye. Like, it's gonna be awesome. Hi, Sotek. No, we're not talking about laxatives. Okay, allow me to thank you. Davena, thank you. Crimson X Beast, thank you again. And Terrible Phoenix, thank you for subscribing. Why are you terrible? It doesn't matter. You do you. I'm staying in my lane. Arkham Jack, thank you so much for being here for 14 months. Garth Rax, thank you so much for being here for 6 months. Feels good to be able to work in the same industry if I leave a job. Yeah, exactly. Name pending VT. Thank you so much for being here for 22 months. You don't have to like work at a supermarket or something. You could just go to it. Sky Rain Puff, thank you so much for the 2,300 bits. Holy flip, thank you. And thank you so much, Gaming Bleach, for gifting 2 subs out of a lot of subs. Thank you. Nobody ever asks that. Why not Happy Phoenix? Why are you terrible? I don't think you're so terrible unless you've like killed children or something. Anyway, Beef Noir, thank you so much for being here for 4 months. Gallants, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. Kroll, thank you so much for being here for 18 months. I think I'm too. Oh, I'm too pie. Is that it? On wings of hope, rise through the night, higher, how higher. It's such a good song. Most errant, thank you so much for being here for 18 months. Gato Nero, thank you so much for being here for 19 months. First Vesperone Greystone, thank you so much for subscribing. I think you have a normal name for a fantasy person. I don't think you should have to change it from terrible to, like, good. I don't think anyone if you want to be terrible, go for it too. Gato Nero, thank you so much for being here for 9 months. Moonlight Faye, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Zangetsu, thank you so much for being here for 12 months. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Coco. Coco is really lovely, by the way. Also, Clunk. Clunk is also really cool, if you guys haven't checked him out. Drilly, thank you so much for being here for 22 months. Yo! And then, thank you so much, Solo Kaijo, for subscribing. Kaijo. And Void Pooper, thank you so much for being here for 3 months. Does that mean you like crap in the dark? It doesn't matter. Hype for Junji Ito tonight. I am too. Firstophone Greystone. Firstophone Greystone. Okay. You did great in the collab the other day. Well done, Grim. Job. Thank you, Dayflower. I don't know what it was. I was so tired that day. It was very nice to get to hang out with everyone. Eros was really lovely. Lena was really lovely. And Coco was very lovely for putting it together. I was very happy about that. I have a collab coming up on Thursday, too. I have a collab coming up on Thursday, by the way. It's with MSM at 3 p.m. on, I think, Pumpkin Potion's channel? That's with some MSM peeps. I forgot which ones. That sounds really bad. I know it's on Pumpkin Potion's channel, and I think... Who else is there? I don't remember anyone going to it. I'm very tired. I know Pumpkin because she organized it. Should I change my names to Voices of the Orb? Don't do that, please. Orbs are scary in that game. Scare is a lot of fun to play. Glad you guys had fun with it. It was so interesting. It felt like I was dying while I was playing it. Scare was a really interesting game, but oh my god, it felt like my brain was disintegrating. Cute cat, thank you. Come here, Skelter. Come here. There you go. There we go. Now you can see him a little better. Thank you. They're very kind of you. UNSC Saratoga, thank you so much for being here for 10 months. Great to see you. Can't wait for the hot sauces. They are now on their way. Do you want to see what they were doing at the distribution place today? It made me sad. It made me really sad. Here. Also, thank you, though, for... orb about Wid. I don't like the orbs. Are you dead? Because I'm coming for you? Cool. You can try. I'll beat you to death. I'll beat you to death back. We'll see who wins. Okay. I'd be down for that. I don't know. I've just been having... I don't know. You get into a place where, like, you can't, like, feel bad about stuff, and then it's just like, go ahead, try to kill me. I'll just kill you. I don't know. It'll be fun. Oh my god. We'll just, like, hang out, and I'll try to, like, stab you. It'll be so much fun. Oh my god. It'll be so much fun. Have you ever been stabbed? It's, like, so amazing. It's an experience that will change your life. Before you're stabbed, you're like, oh my god, I'm so afraid of being outside sometimes. After you're stabbed, it's all the time. It is so good for your calorie intake. Being afraid is so good for your calorie intake. You will be so thin. You will look so good. You will look so good. You gotta get stabbed. You gotta get stabbed at least once. Thank you so much, Miss Emmy Trills. Sorry for that, what I was saying there. Also, thank you very much, Housemaster. I apologize if I missed any of these. I've been very busy. Alright, let's see. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Unfortunately so, for legal reasons. Let's see here, though. I don't want to show you this. This is quite perverse, but it's important. It's important. I want to go see this factory at some point, too. I want to go see it with my own eyes. I don't usually go outside, but I think it's high time I saw some things outside, don't you? Do you not? Do you not? Alright, let's see here. Which one's the first one? I believe it's this one. Okay. Okay, I'm not happy about that. Okay. Alright. This might be really big. I'm not sure. I'll have it turned off and then I'll try to turn it on when it goes over here. Okay. So this is the test they do. Check it out. Check it out. Did that one survive? I couldn't hear it. Did that one survive? That might have been the one that survived. This is unfortunate. Because they were testing the amount of, like, drop distance. They're smashing hot sauce? Here we go. Oh, how do I replay it? What? Please, play. Please, play. I don't know how to do these. I'm sorry. Okay, maybe if I do this, and then I do this again, and then I do this. Okay, there we go. I think that one lived. That one was double. That one was like double the like bubble wrap. Now you can see what initially was sent. Also, thank you, Alorvis, for being here for 18 months. Yo! Broken sleep schedule supporting your VTuber addiction. No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You can see this though. They were doing the GameCube test, by the way. They were doing the GameCube test. I don't know if you're familiar with this way of doing tests on products that need to be sent out. The GameCube test, and this was the one that did not survive the GameCube test. I believe. Oh no, that one was okay. That one was okay. The other one broke. Okay. The other one broke. That one lived. That one lived. That one lived. I'm very happy about that. Yes, the GameCube test is something where I know it's not a media share, but we could watch it. The Cybertruck test is, I know we're not supposed to, like, say horrible things about companies, but maybe don't buy a Cybertruck right now. They're designed to not get messed up, but because of that, they don't crumple and protect you. And so, when you see an accident with them, everyone's like, the truck looks amazing, and then everyone's like, yeah, but, like, they, like, broke, like, their arm. Like, the other person was fine. Yes, exactly. You want your car to crumple around you so it protects your little itty-bitty squishy life. The Cybertruck does not care if you live or die. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Are the product testers single for the Cybertruck? I don't know. Or do you mean the person working at the warehouse? I don't think you should try to get with the hot sauce distribution fella, but I could ask. Is that what you're asking about? I don't think it's a good idea. Okay, I'm not gonna ask them that. That would be unfortunate. All Cybertruck owners are single, to be honest. I wanted to be a Cybertruck owner. I thought it looked so cool. It looks like it's a weird texture in like a PS1 game. It looks like it's from Halo. It looks so cool. Yes, a rusted Cybertruck might actually look sick. Exactly! Yo! Davena, thank you for the 100 bits. All Tesla vehicles are so funny. Older Teslas literally required you to rip out a sound panel and grip a wire to open the door if power failed. Oh no, okay. I heard someone died that way recently. Okay, we already talked about the Cybertruck. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Someone that was very affluent recently died because she drove into, like, water. And Teslas are known for their windows being unbreakable. So she could not break her window, and then the way to open the door to her truck was, or it might have been a car, but the way to open it was very hard to ascertain since it didn't have power. So they are very scary, and if you do have a Tesla or a Cybertruck, I am not judging you. I just think you should probably look into your user manual and make sure that you know the way to get out of it if something does go wrong, because it is not very easy to figure out. She was a CEO or something. Yeah, she was, like, very affluent. She was, like, someone's sister or something, like, important. I'm really sorry, that sounds horrible. She was important, I think. Like, yeah, you know, like, whatever. She was cool. It is really lame that she had to die. Oh, she was the sister-in-law to someone. But yes, so I would highly recommend familiarizing yourself with those vehicles if you have one or want to get one, so you don't die. That's pretty much it, so you don't die. They have dog crud QA and QC practices. I wouldn't doubt that based on what is happening currently. Whew. they're driving in a car if you pity them. I don't think many people know is the thing. I think they're just like, cool, it's gonna self-drive for me. It's just not good. It's not good. I don't know. Grimmi's face reminds you of an acorn for some reason. Thank you. Oh my goodness, that's so sweet. Thank you. Oh my god, that's like so nice. It sounds like a skill issue. I don't think dying is a skill issue. Oh, she was intoxicated when she drove into the water. I didn't know that part. Oh dang. Oh dang. That's rough. I believe Toyota's EVs aren't that way. Hybrids are the future. Yeah, I think those are probably pretty good. Like, I think you should still have a car if you want one. Like, I think it's fine to have an electric car too. I just think you should probably have a car that's not going to kill you. If you can't figure out how to open it and your windows are breakable, so the fire department can come and hang out with you if you like need them to hang out with you for a little bit and maybe like get you out of like a burning wreckage, you know, just like hang out. Like I just like want to not burn to death. Like I just want that so bad. Like I feel like it would be such a good thing for me. I feel like it would just be such a nice night. Oh my god. I just need a night where I don't burn to death. It would be so wonderful. Oh my god, it would be amazing. It would be amazing. Oh my god. I feel better. I've had a lot of those. I've been doing pretty good on not burning to death. It'd be so warm and cozy though. No. Oh, that's not true. No. I love how the interior of the Cybertruck is just like a marble counter. What? I have not looked at this. Whoa, this just keeps getting... Okay. This all stems from people wanting to eat breakfast and play on their phone while the car drives them to work in the morning. Well, there is a way to do that, but we don't currently have it in place. Okay. This is how consumerism works, which is fair. Everyone wants something that just will be immediately good and like a relatively cheap option, and will at least get like we'll give them status if like that's also important. Status is also important. So Teslas are great, but if you wanted to make a truly like driverless society, everyone would need to have a driverless car, and it would need to be on a system that's controlled through like Wi-Fi, well not Wi-Fi, but you know, like just internet signal, like everything communicating with each other, like a traffic pattern. And it would be very efficient. Like, exactly, like trains, or like a bus schedule. That would be the ideal. That would take a lot of, like, engineering and time, but that would be possible. That probably won't happen for a very long time, because we kind of need things that are just, like, already done. As people, we're kind of just like that. We don't really want to, like, go like, oh my god, this is, like, $25,000? This is $25,000? Like, per month? And we're gonna make this happen for like 7 people that want to use this, and it can only be used in like a block radius? Oh my god, we should do that. Like, not really a great idea, but like, maybe if like they started in a small area and expanded over time it would work, but... Also, yeah, America does not like public transit for a few reasons. How do I put this? Our infrastructure is weird. So sometimes the city will just take a lot of the money. Like, there's a lot of different cities, but like sometimes if you live in a city or like live in a certain county, they'll be like, this area should be really nice, and we're gonna pave all the roads, and we're gonna make it look amazing, and we're gonna install flowers, and we're gonna have people patrol here, and it's gonna be amazing, we're gonna make sure everything's good. And then like 3 miles away, they'll just be like, I don't know, they can just eat hot dogs. They don't need to have a grocery store. It's fine. Like, whatever. Like, they can go to the convenience store. It's fine. Like, don't worry about it. And, like, they don't need roads to, like, there. And, like, it's okay if there's some, like, down power lines. Like, whatever. We'll get around to it. Like, it's not a big deal. So, there's that to think about. Security is a big issue on interconnected auto traffic. Yeah, currently self-driving still runs over motorcyclists. That's so... That's terrible. Also, yes, it's very easy for stuff to like be missed with AI driving and stuff. So, a bunch of zip lines that go everywhere. That would be awesome. That would be so cool. Whoa, what color should you make your car? Pink. Do it. Oh my god, do it. Oh my god, do it. It'll be so cool. Oh my god, do it. Like, it'll be so cool. Just do it. You asked, you should make it pink. It'll be so cool. The US is too vast and relatively sparse. Yeah, the thing is, like, like in America, like, say you want to go visit your family member, and they live in America. They might be 20 hours away in America. And having your car would be a lot more convenient because you could bring all your stuff. There you go. Amtrak exists, it just makes no money. It would be very nice if, like, the rail system were doing a little better. Apparently everyone wants a pink Civic. Good for you! Well, you're asking, like, a lot of ladies, probably, if you're on Twitch and just come to my neck of the woods, so please enjoy. And please make a beautiful pink car. It exists, but it's not good. Yeah. China's around the same size as the US, and they have far more functional transit systems, to be honest. Yeah, that's very true, too. China, like, seems to have, like, a lot more the infrastructure is very different than America. It's also, like, a very different type of, like, society than America. Also, yeah, Europeans don't understand how dang big the US is. There's a picture going around comparing Railway of Europe to US, and it doesn't take into account the fact that each European country is smaller than most of our states. It's really big here. I don't know how anything happens. That's the thing. Like, I was surprised that, like, enough people in America agreed that non-competes shouldn't exist. I guess it's because they want people to, like, start taking jobs, and, like, we've kind of had, like, a slower economy in terms of that. So, like, they're just like, please just start working. Please, for the love of God, start working. God. So that's been cool. But I never thought I'd see something like that happen, so that's wonderful. Like, they're kind of unethical in a way, because it's like, if you treat someone very nicely, they won't want to leave your company, so you don't really need them. If like, things are going, like, really well, like, people aren't gonna be like, wow, I'm making $300,000 a year here, and all my coworkers are very nice to me. I'm gonna take off for this other place. Like, no one's gonna do that. No one. So now, people's incentives in America have to be making the places that people work, like, nice. Which is kind of cool. I don't know. It's cool. Yo. 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 Non-compete clauses written by the devil to give the 1% more money? Maybe. I guess now it's spacing out, though. Everything's gonna be okay. Also, thank you, Mythos0, for being here for 17 months. If I didn't say that, I don't remember if I did. I'm sorry if I didn't. Honestly, at that point, we all live our lives like ergo proxy and have Entourage drive our cars for us. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I hope I got everyone. I really am sorry if I didn't say thank you to someone. It was very kind of you. Yo, can we all work for the hot sauce empire? I mean, it's a small company right now, but it is growing. Like, I've been surprised it's been doing so well. Thank you guys so much for ordering it. And, I mean, you guys haven't even got your sauces yet, the majority of you, so I was very surprised and very happy that you've been willing to take a chance on it and wait until they get to you. And still, like, I am very excited for when people get to start reviewing it. All of the people that have had it so far have said it's quite good. All of the people that picked it up at WeebCon said it was quite good. I was so happy about that. We worked really hard on it. Like, we worked really hard. Icarus, thank you so much for being here for 21 months. Thank you, I appreciate that. I bought it because of the anime girl on the cover. Well, there's gonna be a lot more of that coming. There's gonna be a lot more of that coming. I hope that you enjoy it. There's gonna be a lot more cute anime girls on different types of hot sauces, because that's something I enjoy. Let's go! Let's go! It's a nice day. I'll order 20 baskets of the hot sauce once I'm a quadrillionaire. I'm sorry. It's gonna be harder. There's no non-competes in 4 months. You're gonna have to get dastardly. You're gonna have to get dastardly. Dastardly. How's your brother? I don't remember. He's around. I don't know, he's either crying or happy or normal. That's how most people are. Why would I buy any other hot sauce brand? Exactly, you can now have VTuber hot sauce. Exactly. Exactly. This means the non-compete Grimmi had me sign will soon be null and void. I had no one sign it. How dare you even joke about that? I would never. I wanted to redeem a manager gives advice, but it's, to it's my bestie Crimson XP's birthday recently. Can you give him advice as a manager? How old's he turning? Also, I'm very sorry. I didn't talk like this for very long. Let's see. Please don't try to marry the man that dropped a bottle of hot sauce, Deckled Freckles. I don't know why you guys are getting so excited for him. You saw his hand. That wasn't you need to calm down. You need to calm down. Imagine trying to build a high-speed railway. Oh, they're turning 27, I see, yes. Then I would love to redeem the manager Grimmi thing for you. Allow me for his birthday. Okay, let's see here. I will do it for free. It's this man's birthday. Crimson X Beast. All right, Crimson.
You're turning 27. You're turning 27, and you wanna know what happens at 27? Every part of your body starts to hurt. Every part of your body starts to hurt. You're gonna feel like garbage when you wake up, unless you start eating kale and stuff. It's horrible, it's horrible. You gotta start eating less sugar. Ugh. Ugh, disgusting. But you will feel better because not a lot of people know this. Not a lot of people know this. But your 20s are the worst part of your life. The 20s are your worst part of your life. It's where you want to murder everyone. They want to murder you. Yeah, that's the worst part of your life. Think of every single piece of media. Every single piece of media that you've ever seen. Lots of 20-year-olds shooting each other. Lots of 20-year-olds beating each other up with sticks. Lots of 20-year-olds. How many 30-year-olds you see? Way less! Because they're drawn from real-life inspiration. You're 27. That means you only have 3 years of hell left, and then you'll be a normal human being. I truly believe this. I truly believe this. I'm very happy for you. You've made it up to 27. Can you imagine 28? Oh, it's gonna hurt, but you're gonna feel a little better. And then 29, oh, it's gonna hurt, but you're gonna feel a little better. And so on and so forth. Until your life is not as messed up as it was before, and you feel safe. Good for you, kid, good for you. Honestly. Honestly. But I like how kale tastes. What's wrong with this guy? What's wrong with this guy? No one believes that. That's not true. Get him out of here. No, capture him. Capture him. We need to get to the bottom of this. Don't let him go. Don't let him go. Don't let him run away. Go get him. Go get him. Anyways, happy birthday. Or, I don't know, my condolences or whatever. Anyways, let's move on from here. Alright.
Okay. My left ankle was in pain for no reason last night. That's not good. You have to start doing exercises and stuff as you get older. Exercises and eating good food. Send him to the torture chamber to be tortured, as opposed to send him to the torture chamber. We have like a really nice little TV in there and some blankets and some hot cocoa. You need this. You've been so sad. Oh my god, you need this. You thought you were gonna get tortured here. You need this. It's okay, just relax. Oh my god, it's okay. That would be nice actually though. What about stretching? You should be stretching and doing yoga. If there was like a VTuber that did like a morning exercise routine every day, I would watch it religiously. I would watch them religiously. That would be so helpful. Eros tells me she's being attacked by raccoons in the woods. Can you give her a raccoon fighting coach talk? What? What happened, Eros? What? I very much enjoyed Eros's company, but I didn't know she had these types of problems. Give up. I don't know, if raccoons are attacking you, like, you probably did something wrong, or, like, you have a lot of food on you. Just give up. Give them whatever it is you have. Give them your money. She should give the raccoons their money. That's what I believe. There you go. Go for it. She went camping? Give the raccoons your money. It doesn't matter. Give them your money. Just drop it on the ground and run. Give them trash? They might want your money. Give them your wallet. There you go. Does Filian do a morning exercise routine? I would love to see that. I would be down. I would be down. I would totally, like, if I ever get like a nice 3D model, I will do a morning exercise routine. We will shake it out, okay? We will shake it out. We will be moving and we will be grooving. It will be amazing. Yes. Oh yeah. What VTubers could you beat in a fight? I don't know. Maybe the small ones. I don't know. I'm not that tall, but I can say little lady to a few people. So, the shortest one's probably, like, Shondo? I don't really want to hurt Shondo, though. She's a good little lady. I think Risa's a little bit shorter than me, but she's a good little lady. I don't know, like, I don't want to hurt anyone is the thing. Who's the smallest VTuber? Maybe Mimi. Mimi's really short. Mimi's like very cute. She's very short. I think it's probably Mimi. I was surprised by how short Mimi was, but she was so cute. Oh my god. Also, this is a nice song. But yes, Hen of Mimi. Hen of Mimi. Put up a fund on Throne so we can fund the cost of the 3D model, please? Oh, that's very nice of you. It's okay though. Like, I'd like to pay for it myself over time. I You guys have been very kind to me, and I want to use that to fund the projects I do. So don't worry. Sucker Punch Gar- No, I would not want to do that to Gura. She's probably going through a lot. She doesn't stream a lot. Like, she's probably going through it. I want her to be happy. I want to take her to the torture chamber and give her a nice little cocoa and blanket. I want her to feel better with whatever she's going through. Like, if a streamer's not streaming, they're probably not feeling very good. I hope they're okay. For real. I want her to be happy. I want to give her a little cup of cocoa. A little cup of cocoa. Yes. Only one I can think of is Vesper. I would not want to beat up Vesper. Vesper's very sickly. No. No. I don't want to beat up a sickly child. Okay, thank you so much for the hydrate, Kyle. That's what I needed to get out of here. I know, but no, that's not a sentence you can say I know, but to. No. What type of torture is this? It's the best type of torture. I don't know, don't you ever just wish you could be in a torture chamber and everyone's just like, you can't leave for a month, ha 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 ha. Here's a CRT and a PlayStation 2 and a GameCube and a bunch of blankets and a space heater and a tiny fan and a nice bed and all of your favorite foods and a mini fridge and just enough natural sunlight, but not too much. And also, here's your internet. We also brought you your kitten. You have a cat with you. And then they leave you alone for a month? But no memory card. Here's your memory card. We heard you screaming from upstairs. Wow, that would be so awful. Yeah. That would be so awful to have to be away from society for a month and be kidnapped and tortured for a month by being trapped in, like, a tiny little place where you'd have to do nothing for a month. It would be horrible. Yeah. That was your cue to say it's a little bit of torture. Buy it now at... You can't say the link name? Oh, that's not good. I need to fix that. That's... Yes. If you would like a little bit of torture like that, you can get a little bit of torture from saucy.biz. There's 3 delicious flavors. One of which is weird, and I don't know if many people will like it, but I thought it was good. So, it's like more of like a fruity one. Don't worry about it. There's Vtuber brainworms, a nice pineapple hot sauce. There's a little bit of torture, a little nice Serrano hot sauce. Very, very light, not very spicy. And then you have Grimmi Wants to Kill You. Not extremely spicy, but it builds up over time, so be careful. You only need small doses of that stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Like that one chamber in Warwick Castle where you can hear people from the outside. Wait, what happened? Oh, that's scary. Wait, what? Is that real? Like, in life right now? When is the saw shipping, by the way? It is already shipping, I believe. That's why you saw them bouncing it on the ground. And destroying it. So, Yep. Yeah. I was supposed to do something related to it. Oh, I was supposed to check and make sure. Okay, wait. I was supposed to, like, check on boxes. We might have different boxes for this one. I might have messed up something. But the boxes are gonna be beautiful next time. So I saw your collab with Philly, and I like your voice. That's very nice of you, D. Anthony. It's very nice of you to come by. It's been 1 hour. Oh. I thought we were gonna read the comic book immediately, that's why we were over here on this screen, but that's not how life works around here, is it? Life isn't like that, is it? Also, Fillion was wonderful, very nice person. Thank you so much for coming by after that. I hope she is doing very well. She has the energy of 17 children combined. I don't know how she does it. I had to take Adderall and drink gamer subs to keep up with her. I thought my heart was going to explode. She is the most powerful. The most powerful. Also, thank you so much, Alan Gnocchi, for giving a sub to D. Anthony. That's very kind of you. Do you guys ever make tequila shots with hot sauce? They really like it? Why? Only 17 children? All of those children are on some sort of substance that is illegal to consume. There you go. There you go. How is Fillion as your kid? Oh yeah, I forgot I was saying that she was my kid and I was her mom. Oh my goodness, she was so sweet. She grew up real right. She has a lot of energy. How does she retain that energy? She's very powerful. I don't know, I spent an hour like just sitting here and I forget what I'm doing. It sounds cool though, like you actually get to exercise and stuff, it's neat. When you do the mom... Oh, wow. She just flat out had a PTSD attack. I'm about to but you're laughing. I'm sorry, but there's no reason that should be funny to you. Disappointing your mother is not a laughing matter. I'm sorry. I am sorry. No. Alright, let's continue on. You sit down and you do not say that to your... You do not tell your friends that I am disrespected in this house and that you are... You do not do that. You know better, too. You know better. Sorry, Grimmi. You know better. Surprised I wasn't, Fillion is very cool. She has a very nice vibe. It's kind of relaxing to watch someone get like that intense. It's very cool. I'm sure everyone here has checked her out, but if you have not, please go check out Fillion. She was very nice. Oh, she's really fit? That's cool. I was pretty okay when I started VTubing. Now I'm... I used to be pretty fit. Not anymore. I should be eventually, though. I should probably start trying to do more exercise. I have a little treadmill. Yeah. Oh... I have been talking for an hour. You're even better, right? Yeah. Too much hot sauce? Hot sauce is good for you. Well, it helps you burn calories, at least. I don't know if it's good for you. It does give you a nice little bit of, what's it called? Like, serotonin or whatever. Like, if you go through something rough, like hot sauce, and then afterwards you calm down, you feel good. You feel relaxed. There you go. There you go. The main thing that stands affinity for falling, bloopers, and fruit snacks. That's cool. That's a cool one. I like fruit snacks. I haven't had some in so long. Oh. There's no way she could throw me over her shoulder. I'm gonna get really buff. I thought I was gonna be going to one con this year in person, but it looks like I have something that's overlapping possibly, so I probably won't. But I'm also supposed to just be chilling and recovering, so I don't know. I was a little disappointed about it, but the opportunity that might be happening was so awesome that I was just like, okay, I'll do literally everything. I'll do literally everything. I'm like 112 pounds. I used to be like 103, but I was not very like healthy. I make an effort to make sure that I have like weight on me. Oh, Mott's fruit snacks. If I have to. Those ones aren't amazing, but okay. No, I'm not a skeleton. Here's the thing. I think it's important that if you have a hard time like eating food and you often forget, that you set timers and then you go and you eat food. If you do not, you're gonna get real sick, and every day you're gonna just be like, I have 18 diseases, I feel horrible, oh god. If you had a sandwich today, I had food. I had tofu, and I had brown rice. So I had some fiber, and I had some protein. And I had some veggies. So I'm doing okay. I'm trying really hard to make sure I eat a balanced diet, even if it's just one balanced meal a day. It's not bad. I struggled to get under 170 pounds as a 5'8" dude. Isn't that like a healthy normal weight for 5'8"? Well, the thing is, like, I'm like 5'2", so like, I'm like just normal size. I think I'm like the basic average size for 5'2". Like, I think it's like the exact average. I weigh exactly 2 of you. Good for you. I don't know. Be happy about what you got. If your body's like healthy and carrying you, don't worry about it. Tofu is not food. Tofu is really good in some dishes. Even like, I don't know. You haven't had Mapo tofu.
This guy hasn't had Mapo tofu, I see. Dissing tofu. That's disgusting. Look at this guy. Nah, you can tell he's never had Mapo tofu.
Oh, 7'9". That would be amazing, though. How much of a calorie deficit are you running? I think the thing is I make up for it some days. I also had this horrible habit of ordering candy off Amazon and then eating like 2 of them a day, which was not good. Like, they had vegan Kit Kats, and they were on sale, so I bought vegan Kit Kats, and I had them for the first time in a long time. If you're allergic to milk, you can get vegan Kit Kats now on Amazon. I don't think they're on sale anymore, and they're really expensive without that sale, though. It's better than binging the whole box. Oh, I can't do full boxes. I'm the type of person that buys a box of Oreos and then eats like one and puts it somewhere and then they're gone because I leave them for a month and everyone's like, these Oreos have been here for a long time because no one's eating them. So, and I understand that. Like, yeah. I wish that was me. I don't know. I think some people just don't want to eat when they're like not hungry. I think it's just something that some people do and some people don't. I was like a little chubbier when I was younger. I was a little chubby when I was younger, but like the thing is, I think it's just I get hyper fixated on projects now because I'm VTubing and I do some other stuff outside of it and I just have no time, so I'm like, I'll eat later, I'll eat later, I'll eat later, I'll eat later. Also, hi Shideru, I'll eat later, I'll eat later. Milk allergy, never mind, no Tim Tams. That sounds like a fake candy from the British, but cool. I'll eat 2, then like 6. I actually got some really cool Oreos. I want to eat 6. Oh, thank you so much, Alan. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was supposed to talk like this. My baby cousin is 7 feet tall. It is weird. Wow, they're 7 feet tall? That's so cool. I'm so happy about that for them. They get to be like really big. They should like lift weights and become like Wolverine, except Wolverine's really short, so I should become like Wolverine, and they should become like themselves. That'd be cool. This tune is from Endwalker, Final Fantasy XIV. It's not off topic because it's what's playing in the background of the stream. That's not off topic. If you had said, I don't know why fish swim, that would have been off topic though. So you're okay. Interesting that we've had creatures like evolve in the ocean and some evolve out of the ocean. It's just like what people wanted to do. Huh. It's just like your choices will affect your evolutionary line. Weird. The world is so full of mysteries and wonder, you know? Wow. Wow. Everything started in the ocean, yeah, but a lot of fellas like left the ocean. Like those first fish that developed little legs so they could try to eat stuff. The world is so big and beautiful. Yeah, that's what Endwalker was about too. And some other stuff. It was about a lot of stuff. It was about a lot of stuff. I really liked it though. I think it cured my depression, honestly. It got rid of like 80% of it at least. I had a lot of existential depression, I'll tell you that much. How do you feel about the fact that all mammals, including people, are technically fish? That's cool. That's why so much of our blood is water. Wow. Have you ever just dropped into remote locations on Google Maps before? It's my new hobby. It's really cool. That's honestly really, really cool. I often like go like, what if I like moved to this random city and like I lived here, I would walk down the street and do this and this and this and this and this and that. And then I don't do that. I never do that. But wouldn't it be cool if I did this and that, this and that, this and that? How do you feel about the inevitable march of time? You should play Endwalker. I'm pretty chill with it now. Everything will eventually end, even all of humanity. Even every single thing that we create. No one will be remembered, so like having a legacy isn't that important. It's not for you to see. It's gonna exist far past you and then eventually become dust as well. So I guess just have fun and don't worry about it. Have you played The Outer Wilds? I haven't. I played some of it, and I have not returned to it. I probably restarted at this point, now that I think about it. I had a really good time with it, though. Like, it's so good. I had one really beautiful moment with it. I think I can say it without spoiling anything. When I noticed that big mechanic of the game was happening, I was right next to the sun. I was right next to the sun, and I talked to an NPC, and then I looked up at the sun, and I was like, that's a really cool mechanic. That's a really cool mechanic. It was the coolest way to discover that. I felt like everything was like, it was such a good way to discover that mechanic. Oh my god, that was so cool. I don't think I'll ever have an experience like that again. And the fact that people can have different ones, oh my god. You can leave behind your genetics, yeah, but eventually, like, the world will end. Like, there will be nothing. The universe will eventually be completely cold, and nothing will exist. It's inescapable. But that doesn't mean you should just give up. You should always continue onward. Because it's hopeful and it's nice. That's what this game was all about in some ways. It's really, really, really sad, but it's also really, really, really nice. I feel like I can talk about it a little more, even if it's just a little bit vague with the storyline stuff. because it's like really long. Talking about the mechanics spoils the game, and the game is very spoilerable. Is it? Oh. Oh no. Well, I hope it didn't spoil it for anyone. Never mind. There's no mechanic in any video game. Never mind. Oh, I was replying to someone in chat. Oh, I see. I'm fine. Okay, well, even if you did have that criticism, I would accept it. I don't know. I'm not right about everything. I'll do it. I'll understand it. Endwalker is really amazing. It's all about continuing onward, despite everything being kind of messed up. Like, you've probably had, like, at least... You're either young or you've had something very messed up occur in your life. At least once. It has to happen at least once to you. You can't live in, like, a little bubble where you don't get hurt forever. Like, you have to get out there and experience pain, and it sucks. And it's really easy to avoid it. I think that's why I was a shut-in for so long. But once you start, you'll feel a lot better. I'm not going to forget this. Well, no! No, you will. It's not about that completely. It's just a theme. Endwalker was very good, Shideru. It really did impact me. I feel like I got 80% less depressed. I'm not kidding. I was going through a lot back then, too. Like, my family was having some, like, big issues with, like, not little mental health things, but, like, probably, like, the worst mental health stuff you could deal with, and it was really weighing on me, and I was just like, God, this sucks. And it was kind of nice to play something where it wasn't just like, we'll continue onward and things will get better. It was just kind of like, everything sucks. Everything sucks. Everything sucks. Everything sucks. Everyone's sad. Everything sucks. Everyone's sad. Everything sucks. Everyone's sad. And it went on like that for a while, and then it somehow turned that into don't give up, there will always be hope and love and kindness. Somehow, and it affects you on that level. It was kind of sweet. Like, I don't know how they did it. It was very nice. I still gotta get through ARR. It's hard, but you have to have the context for like one of the better moments in like the series. It sucks, but you have to go through all of ARR, or there's one part that will not be as good, and it's a really good part. It sucks, but you have to just do it. You have to pay attention and do it. I'm sorry. It's so good during Endwalker, though. It's worth it. It has a lot of meaning, yes. It has a lot of meaning. A Realm Reborn, it's the first part of Final Fantasy XIV. A lot of people skip it and go straight to Heavensward, but there's one thing that pays off so well in Endwalker that you're just like, dang, okay. That would not have been the same. You literally have to. You have to. Is Endwalker the most recent stuff? Yes. Although there is now going to be a new one in like 2 months or something? Like, does anyone know when this game comes out? When does Dawn Trail come out? I don't actually know. Are you looking forward to Dawn Trail? No, actually, Endwalker fixed me. I started like doing a lot more with my life. It was kind of nice. June, July. Okay, June, July. Oh, I know Elden Ring is also coming out, the DLC, so you have a week before you can play. I know Yushipi said that. No, Final Fantasy Endwalker really did fix me. It really calmed me down and made me think I have to experience a great amount of pain, and it'll be really rough and hard. But it'll make me a lot happier in the end, so I'm never gonna give up on anything. Eventually, there'll be little good moments and little positive things, like the non-compete thing. I never thought I'd see that in my lifetime. That's lovely. That's wonderful that they did that. There's little things like that that'll get better over time as long as you keep going. There's little hopes for humanity, here and there, and it'll be like that forever and ever. So it's good to keep going. Oh, I loved Endwalker, it was so good. I loved Endwalker, it was so good. Oh, I loved Endwalker, it was so good. My goodness. It was so good. What was your job in Final Fantasy XIV, Grimmi? I want you to guess. I want you to guess. I want you to try to guess, because it's probably not what you're expecting. It's probably not what you're expecting. It's not what you're expecting. Okay, yeah, Jath got it. I was a paladin. I was a paladin. I actually never played Astro. Like, I had, like, I think that job up a little bit, but I never played Astro. I never got into it. I was a paladin. I wanted to help people. I was very excited about that. Although, like, I also played White Mage. I think I did Endwalker as White Mage, but for the majority of Final Fantasy XIV when I was playing it, I was paladin. I felt very cool playing it. Also, yeah, Coco, it does make you feel nostalgic for a game you still play. Yeah, it does kind of though, especially this song. This song makes you feel nostalgic like when you first hear it. It's really good. It's really good. I like this song. Can I bring up your character? Not at this moment, because then we'll talk about them for a very long time. So we're probably gonna relax for this moment. We are now an hour and 15 minutes in. I'm gonna try to get back on track. But thank you, Fuzzy, before asking. You're right. Would not have expected Paladin. Good for the Warrior of... Yeah, Endwalker. Yes. I did not play Endwalker as a Paladin though. You know when you have friends and one of like them in the group is just like, I want to be this class, and you're like, okay. Alright, okay, alright, okay. They really want this, alright, fine. Oh, and then you change your class? That was me, so I was like, I'll just play whatever people don't want. But that was okay. I think White Mage was a good play to play it too. Also, like, healers were in really high demand, so I don't have any regrets about that, so I did benefit from it. It's cool. It's cool. Dragon War main here. Played so much. My username is character name. That's a good name. Character name. That's cool. Yeah. There you go. I stopped playing an Endwalker because I had no one to play with. I was trying to have less fun. That's very rough. I would encourage you to try to finish Endwalker and talk to people a little bit throughout it. Because, like, here's one thing. Okay. When I got to the end of Endwalker, it's like a really hard to describe way that you feel when you're at that point, but it feels so bleak yet so hopeful. And I did it with like 7 random people because like I couldn't, like none of the people I knew were on, so I just did that fight, like the final one, with 7 random people. And when I went into it, it was so nice to just be around completely random people. I didn't know a single one, but like everyone was so affected by the story and so happy and so sad that everyone was so connected. It was so nice. Oh, it was so nice. It was so happy. It was so, like, everyone was just really supportive because they had just gone through like so much intense story stuff and it was everyone's first time doing that fight. Oh, it was so nice. I was so happy I got to experience it that way. It's a really, oh my goodness, it's a good game. Oh, it's a good game. It's a good game. It felt like a weight had lifted. Yeah, it made me think I should go try to talk to people more, honestly. It made me think people aren't so scary. I don't know. Like, it was nice. I really did have 80% of my depression cured by that game. The remaining 20% was bad and stress-induced, but like, the 80% that got lifted, I was so happy. I don't know. Video games can affect you very positively. Grimmi extrovert art? Well, this is me extroverted. It's not extremely. I'm never gonna be super extroverted. That's the thing. This is me. This is me extroverted. I will still be quiet and scared of people. I will still stand to the side for 3 years until I know people well, and then I'll talk to them. So, that's how I'm gonna be for the rest of my life, probably. But, there you go. If you ever want your social anxiety back, you can always try ultimate ratings. Yeah, that's true. I never really got into the high-end raid stuff just because it was time-consuming. But, it's okay. I don't know, sorry for just talking about this random silly stuff today. It just... things can get better. Things can always get better for people. You don't have to give up. Things will get better. It'll be okay. Non-competes are now, in 4 months, going to be obsolete. Employers will be made to tell their employees that their non-competes are no longer active or they will be breaking the law in a very severe way and they can be punished for it. Like, that is absurd. They covered it in such a way where everyone is going to be a lot healthier. If you're a contractor and you're like, okay, well, I wanna work with this guy as well, they can't go, no, you can't do that. Sorry, you have to be here. I'm sorry. Even if you're only working like 5 days, or if you're working like 2 days a week here, I'm sorry, you have to just work here. You can now take that extra contractor work. It's amazing. I don't know. It's cool. It's amazing. Okay. Zatsu is the one reason I hang around. That's good, at least. There you go. There you go. Ah. I like talking. I like talking to people, too. Just... Once my social battery runs out, as people put it, I leave. I leave! I cannot deal with anyone once I'm tired. Like, I'm just like, okay, goodbye. I've been here for 15 minutes. I didn't know it was gonna be like this. Sorry, bye. There you go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. The battery recharges in 5 months. Yep. It does often take that long if you are around a lot of people. Also, yes, editors are about to go wild. If editors had exclusivity with like a certain studio, and they could only take on so much work from them, they can now just work for 2 studios. And if they try to go like, you can't do that, they can go, well, it's time for you to get sued. So that's awesome. And they would have a really easy time of it, because this is a very clear-cut thing. Like, they're just like, you can do whatever. If anyone stops you, they are breaking the law. It's cool. I don't know, it's nice. Everyone gets to be in a lot healthier of a place. There we go. Hence why DoorDash, for example, can't stop Dashers from doing Uber Eats on the site. Exactly. It's true. It's true. Everything's gonna be like that now, though. It's so cool. I don't know. It's just, it's a little nice humanity thing. A little tiny break in all of the rough stuff that goes on every single day and makes life worse. Huh. Speaking of life getting worse. Speaking of life getting worse. Junji Ito. Now that you're all relaxed, now that you're all feeling good about society and life and thinking everything can be hopeful and nice, let's read a comic book about people dying. Let's go. Let's do this. Let me get it up. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's gonna be awesome. There we go. Nothing could possibly go badly. If you were having a nice night, I recommend maybe not watching people get impaled and murdered all night, but you know what? I can't stop you, it's what I enjoy, although I'm constantly afraid. Let's go! Okay. Let's go. I never know how to get to my Kindle. There we go. Is this it? I just want to go to Kindle. I don't want to go to Kindle Books. I always have to download a free sample because otherwise I don't know how to get there. Send free sample to my Kindle library. Read now. Okay, now I can get there. I'm very bad at being on the internet. Okay, here we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, Konami's releasing a really cool Metal Gear Solid bag, by the way. Okay. 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 Also, if anyone wants to read about the FTC banning non-compete agreements, you can look up some articles about it. Like, it's pretty crazy how complete it was. It was like, everyone can work anywhere and we'll kill you. I was very surprised. I was very surprised they were so aggressive about it. Did we already read this one? Oh, no we didn't. No, we were doing Censor, not Liminal Zone. I'm a silly person. We were doing Censor. Censor! We haven't read this one. Cool. There we go, there we go, there we go. We got a little bit of this going. Okay. 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 Those non-competes weren't super enforceable anyway, I think. Might be wrong. It depends on where you lived. So, like, I don't think they were enforceable in Canada ever. I don't think they were enforceable in California ever. But non-competes are now no longer enforceable, and they need to be written out of people's contracts, and when they are written out, they need to inform the people that work with them that they are being written out of their contracts, or they are now doing something illegal. That is absurd. So they could no longer, like, say, like, you have this non-compete, you can't do this. They can no longer fool people because that's illegal. That's insane to me. That's insane to me. Like, you can't even, like, put one in a contract for an American now that says you can't do this. You have to let them go and do other stuff and, like, find other jobs while they're working with you, no matter what. It is absurd! I never thought I'd see the day. When are those hot sauces going to get shipped? They are shipping now, and they are also destroying them. It's okay, though. It's okay. They destroyed one. I was so upset about that. They were doing, like, a bubble wrap, like, test to see how far they could drop them, like, so when they got into the mailing system, they wouldn't get destroyed. But I was really angry. I was really angry. I was angry. They destroyed a perfectly good bottle of hot sauce. A lot of people who aren't business savvy were being taken advantage of. Yes. So if you read all the stuff that they're proposing, employers are legally required to tell people that they can now take other jobs with other companies anytime, and they have no ability to put them in a non-compete. That's what I was reading online. They have to explain it to them, and they have to tell them what happened, and if they don't do a good enough job, they will get sued. That's absurd. I'm sure some people will try to get around it and be like, we can still fire you, but no, you cannot fire people for that. That is now gonna be illegal. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, it's absurd. It's gonna be really interesting. Holy flip. It's all of America. It's all of America. All of America. America. There you go. It's been just like the early days of Hollywood actor oh wow, yeah, Hollywood actor, like, what's it called? Exploitation was really bad. So what they would do is they would often go like, hey, you can only work with us for this amount of time and you can't work on any other movies. You can't work with any other studios. But then sometimes they'd be like, well, we're not gonna give you that much work. Well, we're not gonna promote you. Well, we're not gonna do this. Well, we didn't like working with you. And they wouldn't tell you. They just like slowly like kind of cut off like the amount of like stuff they would do with them. And then they just hold them in those contracts. And then they just have to wait for the phone to ring. And they'd have to just continue working like a normal job because they couldn't do anything acting related. Like, there were some messed up entertainment contracts. But now there's no non-competes, so you can do whatever. There you go. There you go. I think non-compete clauses were more for people who quit to take another contract with another company in the same industry. Oh yeah. It's still not very good though. Like, the thing is, they can quit and go to another company immediately now. And that's how companies usually used to do it. And if people didn't like their jobs, they had to improve how the jobs were. There you go. Yes, also, yeah, so if you look it up, like I was looking into the legislation and stuff, employers are legally required to not new applicants, no, employers are legally required to tell the people that already had contracts that it was being removed and that they no longer are exclusively tied to their business. That's absurd to me. I thought that was insane. I was looking it up early. Okay, anyway, sorry. I'll talk about this all day because it's just a crazy thing. But yeah, now anywhere that people work will have to be a lot nicer, or people can go, I hate this, I hate you, I'm leaving. So there you go. Yay. How and when did this pass? Like today? Oh, also TikTok's probably gone, guys. I forgot about that! This kind of eclipsed that, but TikTok's probably gone, by the way. I hope you enjoyed it being here. There's no way that's happening. So, yes, also TikTok is gone. So, here's what happened. Here's what happened. There you go. Instead of surviving, yes, also, yeah, you can take a job immediately. You don't have to survive off of that company. Like, you can just leave if you're not being treated fairly. Also, you don't even have to leave if it's like a contracted work where like you're like doing work for them. Like if you're like an editor or something, like you can just take more work. Like there's no non-compete. So cool. Like they can't go like, you're working with this company, we hate you. Fired. Like it doesn't matter. Like that's you, they have to find grounds to fire you that are actually grounds for firing you in your contract. So and they're getting adjusted. They're getting their contracts adjusted and stuff. They don't have to rewrite them unless they have the capacity to rewrite them mid-contract. It's just so, it's so absurd. Anyways, TikTok's gone though. Also, thank you, Moonlight. I like this model quite a bit, yes. But, also thank you for the hydrate, Lord Twitch. I appreciate that. TikTok's gone. TikTok's gone. No, TikTok. I do believe the ban passed everywhere at this point. I think it passed the Senate. Let me see. TikTok. Congress passed it. Okay. Nope. Senate passed it too. Senate passed it. So what the Senate passed was this bill that is banning TikTok because, the Chinese parent company has to sell TikTok to an American business, or it will be banned in America. And I can guarantee you they don't want to do that. They do not want to do that. Thank you very much for the posture check. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Also, it's probably valued really high. Like, absurdly high. So they're not gonna do that. So TikTok's dead. It's gonna be gone in America very soon. I don't know if that's good or bad. I guess it depends on how you feel about it. Like if you're like, oh my god, TikTok is spying on us, you're like probably happy. If you're like, oh my god, no, this is hindering free speech, like you're probably unhappy. I I never really interacted with TikTok that much besides, like, just seeing the scary children on there, so... Yeah, the legal storm is gonna be crazy. TikTok's gonna be really weird for a little bit. The bill is bad, in my opinion. I don't know. I didn't look into that one. I was just like, okay, TikTok's dead. Whatever. It moved on. I don't know. I don't know what's up with TikTok. I've never used it besides, like, really tiny stuff. Like, sometimes people will send me a TikTok and I'll be like, that's cool. I like that. That's nice. Oh, there's a dog. Oh, there's a cat. Oh, this person's making waffles in the woods. Oh, someone's making a nice Game Boy. Like, that's normal, but... millennials will need to learn to use a VPN to use TikTok. Oh, I guess you could use, VPNs. You could do that. Don't you have to, like, use it on your phone, though, to, like, upload stuff? Like, are there VPNs for phones? Probably, actually, I guess. Waffle in the Woods, I know that guy. Yes, you do know that guy! That one's so cool, right? Think about this one, wait. TikTok is owned by China but isn't allowed in China? Wait, TikTok's not allowed in China? That can't be true. What? Well, I don't know what's going on. But, yes. My main concern is really, yeah, I am for more precedent being set. Yes, actually, that is very true. Like, if they ban one app, they could just be like, we're banning all these other apps too. It is kind of, like, intense. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. The bill is worse than just possibly banning TikTok could... Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So it's all foreign, like, apps and companies. That's not good. Oh, company, not country. Oh. That's fair. Okay. We don't like it, folks. We don't like it, folks. I don't know what to do about this. I thought TikTok going away was just like the children would not have TikTok anymore. There probably are some serious ramifications. I got so upset I got so obsessed with the non-disclosure thing that I was just like, yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. This bill gives the government power to ban anything deemed a security threat. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? FRFR? Wait, what? No, right? I don't think that's true? Not sure though? Oh, that's FRFR? Oh. It's really bad? Wait. Uh-oh. So if they don't like another app, like, they could just take it down? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Ah. I see. I see. American companies want to own the companies that talk to the children. TikTok is spyware, though? Oh, no. I don't think anything good is going on with this. This is just not a good situation. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad no matter what happens. So it's spyware, or it's being taken over by someone else, or they'll put their own version out that they can control everything with. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Everything is spyware. Everything probably is spyware. I don't know. I just assume people know what I'm doing online. It's probably the case for every single person. Like, if you open up your browser, it's probably checking every website you're going to. It's probably checking every single last one. So, I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. It isn't suddenly better because it's Google doing the spying and not a Chinese company. Yeah, that's true too. Sorry for the bad vibes. It's okay to think about sometimes. We'll still have a good day. The non-competes are still okay. Like, that's pretty good. Non-competes are still pretty good. It's not the end of the world. Okay, that Genbu, that's a good point. About Junji Ito, it's true. I'm not a political VTuber. My politics are so in the middle, I just assume that it's not political. Like, I'm incredibly, like, moderate. Like, I go, that makes sense too, that makes sense too, that makes sense too, that makes sense too. And that makes everyone in the world want to cave your head in. It's not a good place to be! It's not a good place to be. Everyone's just like, no, you don't believe what I believe. How dare you? And everyone's like, you lean to this side all the way, and the other guys are like, you lean to that side all the way, if you're kind of just not into all the political stuff. It's okay, though. It's okay. Hello, guy with none of that specific genital. My politics are that trains are cool. Yes! Oh my god, okay. I have been getting so into tiny CRTs lately. I have been getting so into tiny CRTs lately. Clavio told me that, like, I shouldn't be looking at this. Oh yeah, that one person's name, I was reading them. But Clavio told me that I should look into, like, a specific type of little TV instead of, like, ones that people are making now. Also, thank you so much. I appreciate that, says Strox. And I spent, like, 7 hours looking at them. They're so cool is the thing. They're so amazing is the thing. Like, if you look at them, they're so cool. I think the ducks at... Huh? Destroy the horrible fella? I don't think we should destroy horrible fellows. I think we should hope that they feel better and that they stop destroying themselves. Like, it's not a good place to be. It was fun watching you play games with everyone. That's so nice of you, Mr. and Mrs. Drum Machine. Who am I talking to right now? Is it Mr. or Mrs. Drum Machine? I'm doing a voice reading right now. I don't usually sound like this. Or do I? CRTs are awesome. Yeah, they're so cute, right? I know people are really into the hobby. That would be cool. I've mostly just been looking at them and then going like, I could get this. And then going, I don't need this. And then going, I should get this. And then going, I don't need this. And it kind of goes in that circle for like 7 hours. There's some really cool ones though. Do you want to see some really cool? We have to read Junji Ito. But I want to show you one CRT. I want to show you one CRT. Was it the 6-inch? Yeah. This one's really good. This one's so good. This one's so good. Okay, look. Here, I have to copy the image link. No, I have to save as image. Okay. Look at this, though. They're tiny. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Yeah. Yeah. Now you get it. Your grandmother had a small one like that when you were a kid. That's so cool. I love tiny PVMs. Yeah, PVMs. Yeah. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Oh my god. You can use them as a processor monitor under your what does that mean? I want to use them to play video games and stuff. Look at how beautiful they are. They're so little too. Look, imagine like just having one of these and looking at your tiny little screen and playing your video games. Wouldn't that be awesome? Just wait until you see the black and white ones. The black and white ones are really cool too. Yeah. We gathered around something similar. This takes you back. Wait, your TV was that small? Oh wow. I'm glad that you're in a better place now, it seems like, and you can have a big TV. I mean, these are probably more expensive, actually, than the bigger TVs right now, because, like, the bigger TVs you can just, like, buy. These can't be produced anymore. Can it run Doom? Yes, it can run Metal Slug 2, so I'm confident it can run Doom. Wait, unless... You have to have something to run it off, though. You can't just, like, go onto it and just be like, here, play it. Thank you for the posture check. Ow! 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 Ow, 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 ow. Oh, it shows your, GPU and RAM. That's really cool. Doom can be run off basically anything. That's awesome. I need to get one myself just because I like the tech behind them. They're really interesting looking, right? Like, they have slightly bigger ones too, and like, oh, they're so cute. Like, this one's very cute. It has like little tiny metal things on the side. I don't even know why it has those, but I like that it has those. Don't you like that it has little tiny metal bars on the side? Don't you really like that for some reason? Don't you like that it has the little metal bars? I do. Also, thank you for the hydrate. For a long time, I denied that I was on the autism spectrum, but I don't think I can get away with that anymore. I looked at these for 7 hours. If I weren't streaming right now, I would still be there. I would still be learning about these. These were used mostly for, like, security cam footage and, like, studios and stuff. Like, that's why they're so tiny, so people... It was, like, it was used for streaming before streaming! This is history. This is streamer history. This was used on these old, weird streaming systems called studio television sets. Really weird. Really weird stuff. Really weird stuff. I don't know if we can possibly understand what that was like back then. It must have been really weird. But they were used for security cameras, they were used for like studios and stuff like that, so they could have little screens that they like looked into while they were doing other stuff. The bigger ones have cages around them. Yeah! Like some of them are really interesting. Some of them look like they were actually made to like be moved around and like dropped and stuff. Well, not dropped, but like if they got dropped, they wouldn't just immediately explode. They're so cool. You wish the bezels were smaller? Why? The bars are an important aesthetic. It makes it look ready to be clamped onto something. Yes, it does! Like, what if you needed to clamp on notes or something? Like, these are so cool. What if you needed to, like, I don't know, like, just have something attached to these at one point, or, like, have something, like, I don't know, like, you needed to have, like, a little, like, red sheet on it so you'd know, like, if you pressed the right button, it would go to this camera angle. And if you press that other button over there, it would go to, like, blue. Like, and it would, just, like, one of them would light, oh, it would be so cool. It would be so cool. Ah! There you go. There you go. There you go. Historians say that you could watch Supernatural anywhere with these, while watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer via 2 sets of antennae. It's true. Although I think they no longer have cable in the airwaves, do they? Also, thank you, Pregnant Adam Sandler, for the 100 bits. Have you ever read the manga, An Older Guy's VR First Love? Is it about 2 fellows? Is it like a yaoi story? Yes, actually. I have not read it, but I think my friend translated that, so I should read it. I told her I was gonna, and then I just didn't. That was rude. I forgot about that! Thank you! Let's get back to the stream. There we go. Alright, thank you for reminding me. Okay. I appreciate that. You had a crush on Theo? I thought you said Flo. I don't have, okay. My eyes have been getting progressively, like, worse, and I thought you said Flo because sometimes eyes look like L. I thought you meant you had a crush on the car insurance woman, Flo. Which would be fine, but really weird. You know? But we'd accept you. It's okay. She's very beautiful. She was kind of bad though, not gonna lie. Exactly, yeah. She had a lot of junk in her trunk. I remember that. Like, but also, oh Risa, yo, what's up? Imakuni, Risa. I remember I had a handheld TV that was the size of a walkie-talkie that stopped working aeons ago. Oh, I'm so sorry, but that's so cool. That sounds amazing. I wish we still had like cable on the airwaves. I think they finally stopped doing that. Maybe not. Maybe just in cities or something they still have it. Why are your eyes getting worse? I think it might just be looking at screens. Like my sinuses are messed up. I like stare at a screen for like 9 hours a day minimum, like probably 12. And then I also have like the brain stuff. Like they could be in any number of things. It's just silly at this point. Both by Nitro Plus. Ooh, Nitro Plus makes some cool stuff. Did you know that Soko, Aki, Muramasa came out on Just USA and Tokyo Necro came out on Steam? I did not know that. Just USA makes some really cool stuff. I will forever be in debt. I will do anything. I will do anything for Just USA because they sent me a Seiya Fumo after it was sold out. It was very kind of them. I owe them my life. I owe them everything. I will do literally everything. I'm gonna ask them, do they want me to play something on stream? I'll do it. I'll find a way to play it without getting murdered. Let's do this. The Wizard's Fell Curse. It could be. I do wish a curse upon all of my enemies if they dare try to harm me with their psychic powers or work against me. And it's great, because, like, if anyone's working against you, they get a curse upon them. But if no one's working against you, no one gets a curse upon them. It's kind of nice. It's cool. Like, it's like there's no victims. There's no innocent victims in this curse. A curse upon your house. There you go. Can you place another curse on me, Grimmi? No. Finch, I think it's about time you got that curse removed. Mwah! Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Out of there. You are now happy, healthy, warm, doing good. Forever. Forever. Also, hello, Nano Leather. How are you? We're not worried about targetless feedback from the curses. No. I don't think it would come back to me. I think it would just kind of hang around and wait. As they like to retry a lot of the times. I didn't know that. Well, I haven't had bad stuff happening to me. I've kind of just been having like a good time lately, so I don't think I'm cursing myself. Huh.
The most foul of all curses, testicular torsion.
I like to just go a curse upon your house because I think it's a cool thing to say. How much for a curse? No. No. On Friday, I am gonna be doing tarot card readings on YouTube though. Not as many people go to the YouTube stream, so I'm hoping that'll make it so it caps easier and we can actually get through a lot of readings. Although, I don't know, it's very hard to do tarot card readings. Like, I might have to figure out a way to just, like, let people do it without... Cause, like, I don't want it to be randomized, but... 7 inverted towers upon ye, no! The tower's a really sad one to get. A curse upon your Minecraft house. No! My Minecraft house is so cute, though! Do you want to see it? My Minecraft house is so cute. Do you want to see my Minecraft house? I'm sorry. Let me show you my Minecraft house really quickly. Let me just show you really quickly. I found a tower and I've been living there. It's on the Noom, I think the Noomcraft server. I don't think anyone will come by. I'll just tell them that I'm streaming right now. Oh, I actually have to go and do this really fast before I can do that. There's like specific rules and stuff. 1 second. There's specific rules. You have to do stuff in a specific order or everyone will get understandably very angry. It's very fair. So let me remember what I'm supposed to do. Is it this? Yes. Okay. So I have to hit a button somewhere to show that I'm live streaming and then I can show you my house. I've always been low-key afraid to get a tarot card reading on the off chance I get one that's really bizarre cursed thing. Well, it's good to know that what's coming up, I guess. Like, just like, how do I avoid this? Well, now I'll just do this. It can alter your destiny. That's how I look at it, at least. I want to know if there's something bad coming up so I can alter my destiny. Although I sometimes worry that even just, like, drawing tarot cards would alter your destiny, because you just go like, I'm gonna not do that. So what if you had something really amazing coming up in, like, 6 months? But you did the thing that would be better for you in 1 month. And you avoided, like, some big, horrible thing. But in 6 months, you would have been really well off. Like, what if that was happening? I don't know, I think about stuff like that. I think you can't avoid bad things in life. Sometimes you just go through them and it sucks, but you go through them and then you're a little bit healthier. No, is it off? I wanna... Oh, so many people are probably playing it right now, maybe. I need to join the server. I need to go hit the button. I don't remember. I think I'm supposed to type in /spawn to, like, get to the thing where I need the button. Okay. Okay. Really quickly. I'll just... Where's the button? Okay. There we go. Live. Okay. Alright, now people know, so if they come to my house, they won't get hurt. Okay. Now I can show you this. Yay! Okay, cool. Let me show you my house before. A nice little relaxing Junji Ito. How do I do this? Is this the right one? Yes, okay. Now, I'm not good at Minecraft. I'm not good at Minecraft, so if anyone, here are the people that are on, I guess. If anyone asks about anything where it's like, this house sucks, I didn't build it even. It's just something that was here already. I'll show you. It's been raining a lot lately. We have, like, seasons and weather on here and stuff. This is the Noomcraft server. This is my house. I found it in the wilderness. And I set up shop here. I'm really far away from everyone else. There you go. There you go. Yo. Also, yes, I am smaller. I'm a little bit smaller. I made my character smaller. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can do. They've set up a lot of mods here. Like, a lot of them. Like, a lot of mods. I'm not squatting. This place has been abandoned for a long time. Abandoned for a long time. So, here's all this stuff. I have beautiful glowing trees here, and it's in a beautiful meadow. It's a little bit sunnier usually, and it looks amazing, but, you know. Also, thank you, that effing cat, for continuing your sub. I hope that you're doing well. There's another tower over there, but no one's moved into it yet. I don't have any neighbors. I'll go show you it. Here's my garden. It's going pretty good. I just harvested from it today. It's homesteading. Exactly. There you go. Eventually, like when there's some cataclysmic event where everyone dies, everything will be homesteading when you find a nice place to live that somehow survived, like, whatever happened that killed most of us. Just saying. Build a bridge between the towers? I could do that. I was thinking about trying to build, like, a little road back to society, because I felt, like, really... I didn't want to build on anyone's house! I didn't want to build near anyone's house and, like, ruin, like, something they had planned. I know people like to do giant houses, so I was just like, I'll do one really far away. But I think I overdid it, because, Romy came by, and when she talked to me, she was just like, Grimmi, you're really far away from everyone. And I was like, oh, that's not good. I wanted to see people occasionally. Looks like someone's been here. Someone was doing something, maybe. Maybe someone is setting up here. Oh, I don't have anything to, 1 second. I don't have anything to see with. I need something. Oh my god, I haven't planted any trees. We have to walk all the way back. I'm sorry. I want to make a train to civilization. I probably won't play this on stream ever. In fact, I should probably stop playing now, or I'm going to be playing this for the next 7 hours. So, we have social Minecraft anxiety. I make a lot of weird choices. But look at this. This is so cool. If you hold a torch in this, it actually gives off light, so you don't need to put down torches as much. I've never actually gone down. I'm really afraid of it. But this is the other tower. It has windows and stuff. Mine is still better, even if it's falling apart. Like, it's better. It's not a Minecraft stream. No. No, it's not a Minecraft stream. It's just the server is really cool, and I'm very happy that I get to play on it because it has a bunch of mods on it. It's healthy to have an offline game, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. 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 Okay, I'm gonna go into the dungeon area really quick just to see what it's like. I want to see what it's like. I just want to see what it's like. Oh my god. Where am I going? 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 Oh, I'm starting to feel sick. Where am I going? It has to end, right? Am I dying? This feels like... Whoa. Whoa, wait a second. I gotta call Ecto. Wow, what the flip? Okay, one sec. Oh, whoa. Okay, that would be water anyway. Oh, monster. Monster. I can hit him with the torch, though. This won't distract. Okay. This is a dungeon. Try not to die, Grimmi. I'm gonna go get Ecto and do this later. I'm gonna get Ecto to come with me and do this later. I'll ask Ecto and Tobe if they want to do this later, but not right now. Because this is really cool, but I'll die here. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna walk back up and then I'll turn it off. He's below you in the cave, Grimmi? That's fair. And no. We're gonna read Junji Ito now. Ah! What's that sound? Huh? Scared. I don't think a spider could have spawned in the staircase, right? Right? Okay, I think we're past it. Are they following you? No, they're not. You're lying, right? You're lying, right? You know what? Not my business. It's just not my business. Just not my business. I'm just saying, not my business anymore. I'm not playing Minecraft right now. So it's not my business. Not my business. Okay. Okay. Probably spawn behind a wall. You're fine. Oh, thank God. Anyways, that's the tower I live in, and that's the tower nearby, but I don't have any neighbors because I ran off into the wilderness because I didn't want to be in anyone's, like, backyard and have them go like, hey, what are you doing? Hi, Ecto. Do you want to go to a dungeon at some point in Minecraft? Do you want to go to I found a dungeon. It was under that tower. It was really cool. It had a bunch of stuff in it. It was glowing. Not right now, though. I'm reading Junji Ito. Yes, I do. Yo, let's go! We can bring Ghosty, maybe, and Tobe. That would be really fun. That would be really cool. Okay, but, it looked like I was pogging for a second. But, you can create the human, I don't want to do that. But, everyone, please go follow Ecto. She's very sweet. She's one of my best Vtuber buddies. She's very kind, and I'm sure you would enjoy watching her because she plays a lot of indie horror games as well. Let me see here. Let me see here. I'm just getting this up so you guys can see this beautiful thing. Also, I know that we announced that Cotton was going to be having a hot sauce flavor, but the way she wanted to market that hot sauce flavor, I've had to give her a few notes. There were some very perverse words in something she was producing, and I'm going to make sure that I protect you from them, because it's just not something I can have as a creator. So there will be a bleeped version of whatever she's creating. I wanna let you guys know. I'm just letting you know there will be a bleeped version. We're going to protect you from words that could harm you. Yes. Okay. What were that? You're gonna find out. Oh, you're gonna find out. I want to make sure that you guys don't have to come in contact with anything that might make you uncomfortable or scared. So, no, there's gonna be 2 versions. Don't worry, no censorship. Don't worry. There you go. I don't know what's gonna be happening with it, but I'm just letting you know. I will protect you from that kind of stuff. Don't worry. Let's go. Yes, of course. Yeah. There we go. Alright, let's continue with Junji Ito. Junji Ito. Are you ready? Let me make sure that I don't have anyone's addresses on screen. I don't believe I do, but I live in fear. Oh my goodness. I just live in fear. Oh my. I live in fear. It's so much fun. Okay. I live in it. I just can't get enough of it. Okay, let's also get rid of Curse Forge. Should I close these 800 tabs? I don't need these 800 tabs open. I don't need these 800 tabs. I kind of want them though. You know when you want those 800 tabs? I'll save one as a bookmark and then I'll forget every single other one. I'll save one as a bookmark and then I'll forget every single other one. Thank you so much, Mr. J. Me. ZZ. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? There you go. Everyone has a ton of tabs if they're a lady. I'm just gonna let you know that. You need to rip off the band-aid. Women have hundreds of tabs. Okay. Nothing will distract me now. I will not suddenly want to think about, like, other stuff or, like, talk to you about other stuff. Nothing can distract me now. Nothing. It is an impossibility. Let me get a little bit smaller so I don't block as much of the manga book. Okay. We good now? Yeah, I'm not blocking as much. There we go. I keep like 6, 7 at most. That's good for you. You have so much restraint. She has so much restraint. You have so much restraint. There we go. Yeah, I'm almost close to the VOD skip time. It's been 2 hours. It's only been 2 hours. I'm sorry to disappoint you in such a way, but at this point you should be a little used to it. Let's continue. Okay. If you guys are unfamiliar with this one, it's called Censor. It's a very interesting one. Very excited about it. Censor. Running manual ad now? Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, never mind. We're gonna take a short break and then we're gonna read Junji Ito. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to conduct myself as a person. You want to listen to that banger from Endwalker again? Okay, I'll use the restroom. 1 sec. Here, well, now that we're at another ad, let's just listen to some nice music, and I guess relax for a moment. Okay. I'll be right back. Let me see. What was it even called? It was called, With Hearts Aligned. This is With Hearts Aligned. Go. Oh, it's taking a second. It's taking a second. Okay. Okay, it's taking a second. It's taking a second. No. No. I had the volume all the way down. I'm stupid. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, now I will be right back. Okay, now I will be right back. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah, it's so good! What's the name? This is With Hearts Aligned from Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. It's so good. I recommend playing the entire 800-hour long game, though. I know this sounds so stupid, but it will sound so much better if you play the 800-hour long game that accompanies it. You will have to play 800 hours, but I really do mean it. It will sound amazing. It's really good if you play for the 800 hours. It's really good. If you played it, you're crying right now? Exactly. I like to play when something good happens that seems impossible for all of humanity. That's like my favorite time to play it. This song is burned into my brain. It's so good. It's so good. One more time. One more time. One more time. I'm gonna be annoying. One more time. I'm sorry. I just want to hear it one more time. One more time. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more is okay. One more is okay. Okay. Just really let it sink in that a good thing happened for humanity finally. Or at least America. I don't know. Maybe everyone will get rid of them now. Let's go! A lot of people will be helped. You can't control people if you're a giant company anymore. Like, they're gonna be a lot safer. It's gonna be nice! I don't know! It's gonna be cool! Let's go! It's so good. It's so good! Oh, it's so good! Man. It makes me cry. I just feel like I'm in such a good mood. It's like nice. It's a good song and things can happen that are actually nice in life. I'm just so happy. It's so good. It's so good. But that was With Hearts Aligned from Final Fantasy XIV. Next up we have the same ambient music we have here literally every single day. That's from Akira Yamaoka. And it's mostly made with the sound of trash cans. So it's going to be quite the transition. It's going to be very different in just a second. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. But I love that song. It was very nice. When I play Footfalls, it has lyrics and more context to the song. It's because sometimes life feels insurmountable and you feel like you're gonna die every second and everything is terrible and you're completely alone and everything sucks. And then sometimes, somehow, it's okay. It's nice. Oh my god, I love that game. It just was a very impactful song. Oh my god, someone... Oh my god, sorry. I just noticed someone... I'm so sorry. I did not notice. That is very nice of you to donate 100 subs 10 minutes ago. I am so sorry. I got way too caught up in that music. That is very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please make sure that you are taking care of yourself and you have enough money for yourself, though. That is a lot of money. I appreciate it, but please make sure you are taking care of yourself. Thank you very much, but take care of yourself or you will die. But I do appreciate it. It is just a lot of money, but thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you, One True Woo, also, for subscribing with your Prime. And thank you, Braise the Lord. Braise the Lord. For being here for 10 months. I get it. I said it out loud. It makes sense now. I'm sorry if we've had this conversation before. If this was your first time, doing the sub thing where I've actually read. I'm so sorry. I need to calm down. I'm feeling so relaxed and happy. Let's get that ambient music on that makes you feel like you're about to die and then read stuff about people getting decapitated. That'll really put us in our place. We won't be so happy after that, will we? We'll give us something to cry about. Okay, here we go. There we go. I like this one. It's not as scary. Now we're gonna actually read some scary stuff. But you wouldn't be as scared if you didn't have hope and kindness and, like, a desire to see a better world, now would you? You gotta go through the rough stuff, and then you can go through the good stuff, and then you can go through the rough stuff, and then you go through the good stuff. And thank you so much, Dark Tainted, for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. There we go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for a little Silent Hill? I think you are. Yeah. And a little Junji Ito? Yeah. Have you thought of uploading these animations to your YouTube channel? Someone made them named Taro/Forscrape. I guess they aren't cataloged anywhere now. I probably should. That is very nice of you to tell me to do. I will do that. I will do that. I will do that. I will make a long video of it, and I will put it up relatively soon. You've been streaming for 2 hours? No. We just started the stream. We're reading Junji Ito. Yeah, don't worry about it. We're just starting right now. We're reading Junji Ito. It's okay. It's okay, right? Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. I have time to catch one of your streams. How's it going? Thank you, D Family, for being here for 20 months. It's going very good, actually. I have been feeling very happy. Something very good happened for all of America. That's going to make a lot of people very happy. That covers so many bases and, like, make sure that people are going to be protected in a lot of legal situations. And I did see the 100 subs. I thanked them profusely. It was very nice of you, Anonymous. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I really do. Just make absolute sure that you're taking care of yourself, because that is a lot of money. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. I really do. Within those 2 hours, I haven't been converted to play Final Fantasy. Okay, it's good. Maroon Bass, I would highly recommend enjoying it and then not, like, you know, not, like, living there forever. Like, play it an acceptable amount, hang out with buddies an acceptable amount there. Don't let it take over your life. It should be, like, a small portion of your life, not all of it. It should be a small portion, not all of it. So, that's what I would recommend, at least. But I am so happy. so happy. I don't know. Grimmi's very nice. I'm normal. I don't think I'm very nice. I'm average. I think I am an averagely normal person. I don't think I'm great. I don't think I'm good. I think all humans are insane. So, I recommend Warrior. Fun AF. Yes, Warrior is very fun. It's also that job where, like, you don't really need anyone else to help you at this point. Like, it was really, really intense when I played, at least. Final Fantasy is addictively good, but it also respects your time. Enjoy it, don't feel like it all starts at the end. Yes, also, I have a very addictive personality when it comes to video games. Or anything. Obviously, I just played that song like 4 times. Okay, so I have a very addictive personality. Final Fantasy XIV was not something I could play while I was depressed. I shouldn't have been doing it until Endwalker came out, and it legitimately solved 80% of my issues with depression immediately. And then the rest were just like personal issues, and then also like stress-related depression. Like, and I've started to work on those too. So everything's going very well. Hollow Brother, thank you so much for being here for 13 months. With Grimmi and Pumpkin. Yeah, Pumpkin's doing very good too. She has little brothers now. She has Joshua and Mikey. And she doesn't like them, but we're gonna figure out something. Joshua and Mikey and Pumpkin. We're their family. We'll figure something out. She'll grow to accept them. She doesn't hate them or anything. Well, she does a little, but she looks at them with scared eyes, so. Also, Lloyd's fault. What are you drinking? Thank you so much for the raid. Slime raid. You look so disgusted drinking that, though. You're suffering. Thank you so much for coming by. Everyone, please take a moment to... Why is the L capitalized for all of you? Oh, because you're Lloyd. Oh, is that it? Please take a moment to go and check out this fine person that came by, Lloyd's fault. I do not know you at this moment. Or maybe I do. Maybe my brain's just really... Maybe I don't have any memory of you and we're best friends. I'm very sorry if that's the case, but I don't think we do. But it's nice to meet you. Or see you. I love your streams. Please accept my wonderful... Oh, that's so much. It's very nice to meet you, Lloyds. Very nice. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming by. And thank you so much for your raid. Everyone, we're about to read some Junji Ito. You just missed me talking for 2 hours and 15 minutes about inconsequential nonsense. Also, if you have a non-disclosure agreement, or not non-disclosure, what is it? If you have a non-compete in a contract that you have and you have a job related to non-competes, go Google non-compete, because in America, they're no longer going to be enforceable and people have to take them out of your contracts in just a few months. So please go check it out. That's great news. Something good happened. Lloyds! Thank you so much, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Lloyds. Also, yes, Julia, I'm not kidding. Google non-competes. They just became illegal in America. In 4 months, they have to be taken out, and then they also have to be communicated to the people that are getting them taken out of their contracts that they are no longer enforceable and they have no ties over them. They're free to take whatever work they want. They're free to do whatever would, like, not interfere with their work. They're free to do any of it, so... That is I know, like, for real. Yes, it's very amazing. I never thought I'd live to see the day. Yeah, I was very happy about it. This has been educational. Tell everyone. It's amazing. Like, honestly, I know so many people that have non-competes that are happy. Tell everyone. Tell everyone. It's a Junji Ito stream. Tell everyone. Well, don't tell them about the Junji Ito stream. Tell everyone about the non-competes. Post-employment non-complete specifically. The super predatory one. Ah, that's interesting. So there's also... Yes. Okay, cool. It is here too. Huge labor win. Okay. That's awesome. Something legit good happened? What world is this? Yes, you are not contracted by them, they still can't hold you as a non-compete. It's very cool. And thank you so much, Anonymous, for gifting Julia a sub too. That's very nice of you. Alright. Also, thank you, Yama. Please look into it. Censor by Junji Ito. Chapter 1. Angel Hair. Not to rain on anyone's parade, but it'll probably be challenged in court. It probably will be. It'll probably be challenged quite a bit until people learn that, like, because, like, the thing is, this, they're illegal in California as well. So, they're illegal in California, and they recently made it, like, I think in California, like, you can't even include them in your contracts anymore. Like, even if, like, they're from, like, a different country and stuff. Like, California got really aggressive about it just recently. So it's probably gonna go in that direction where people get really aggressive about it. because it'll probably benefit companies more. And if something benefits companies more, like, you know, large companies where people can like freely come to their large company, like where they have like enough hiring practices, like and stuff like that, they'll try to attract them over and stuff. Like that's what I assume will happen. That's why I assume this happened, because there's been a real hiring like thing where it's been a little bit rough lately, so they probably want more people. And now it's gonna be kind of, well, I don't know, it could go in any direction, but that's how it went in the place that it's already enforced. So, alright. Alright. Yes, they are sometimes too extreme. Yeah. Yes, sometimes you can't work for months or even years, just ever at all. It's insane that people defend, and it's no longer something that needs to be defended. There you go. Romeo, you had a what? You had a non-compete for working a desk in a retail store for 2 years? You can't do retail work? Yeah, non-competes, like, make a lot of contracts in California, like, really messed up. Like, I think it could even void them in a lot of cases. Like, it's very... But now it's like that in all of America soon. People will probably try to fight it, but, I don't know. We'll see what happens. It hurts companies, too. Sometimes, yeah, specifically, yeah, it's true. Also, thank you, Barry J, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. You can always tell this is a Junji Ito manga because the main character is an incredibly cute girl. He draws some cute ladies, it's true. Also, I'm sorry to everyone that's like, Grimmi, Junji Ito! Stop talking and read. That's fair. Mount Sengoku. What's this? Volcanic hair? But Mount Sengoku erupted decades ago. I'm pretty sure it hasn't been active lately. Plus, volcanic hair is made from strands of lava, so it's actually really hard, but this just bends in my hands. And it's such a beautiful gold color, even though volcanic hair is black in Japan. You know a lot about this specific thing, lady. Cool. There you go. Huh? It melted. Volcanic hair just doesn't disappear, so then maybe this is angel hair? But the nature of angel hair is still a mystery. Some people say it's spider silk, or that it comes from UFOs. I've been waiting for you. The divine Amagami, the heavenly hair, told us that you would come. I don't know what you're talking about. I should be going. And where do you intend to go? Actually, where was I going anyway? I feel like I was drawn to the mountains somehow. Miss Kyoko Bakuya. What? Oh. This is creepy. How did you... You will come to our village. The divine Amagami brought you here. Let me introduce myself. My name is Aizawa. I'll show you the way. What is going on? I can feel this strange power pulling me in. This is our village. It's called Ki-yo-kami. It's shining with golden light. Oh. The village is blanketed in that strange fiber. What? That's why. Yes. We call it Amagami, the heavenly hair. Everywhere Amagami, elsewhere Amagami vanishes quickly, but it lingers here. A sign that God truly loves the village of Kiyokami. Now, I'll show you to your lodgings. Ooh, kitty. This is very interesting, too. I kind of get, like, why people would start thinking this was, like, amazing. This is a real phenomenon? Really? That's so cool. I like that the kitty has little hairs. And the birds and the fish. This is the inn. A bit on the old side, but please do make yourself at home. I'll be on my way now, but I'd ask that you come to the village hall tomorrow. Oh. You must be tired after your long journey, Miss Bakuya. Perhaps you'd enjoy a dip in the hot springs bath. Mr. Aizawa is quite strange, huh? It's like he could read my mind. He even knew my name. And he said he was waiting for me. I wonder what that meant. That power is not limited to Mr. Aizawa. All the villagers have it, thanks to the divine Amagami. Look, you can see it. The Amagamis sticks to us. Because of this connection, we gain a mysterious power. It sticks to you? Power? With my eyes closed tightly like this, I'm able to feel the far reaches of space. I can also feel the minds of the other villagers. I cannot express in words the bliss it gives me. I like her expression down there. She doesn't look convinced at all. Also, thank you, Phantom King. That's very nice of you. Also, yeah, it does have a certain flow with these manga. Like, this one doesn't have a lot of dialogue, but it's so pretty. UFOs?
We've been waiting for you. You were chosen by God, and our village is beloved by God. There's a reason why God loves Kiyokami. Long ago, during the Ito era, when Christianity was prohibited, the people of this village sheltered the foreign missionary Miguel from persecution. Along with the villagers, but in the
What? They did this?
But the shogunate eventually captured Miguel and sentenced him to death. Along with the villagers who protected him, he was thrown into the mouth of Mount Sengoku. Amagami has danced down from the volcano ever since. This village is the only place where it stays on the ground. We believe that the Amagami is in fact the missionary Miguel's beautiful hair. This hair brought us happiness, and so we came to worship Amagami.
Miguel, the martyr, believed in Jesus Christ. But for those of us who possess the Amagami, Miguel himself is the object of our devotion.
Wouldn't that not be what he wants you to... Oh, okay. That's fair. Wait, there is a... Whoa, my gosh, that sounds really intense. Ooh, I didn't... Wow. Christians are going through it too. Oh, also hello, Arijigoku. I hope you're doing well.
For some reason, there has been so much of this heavenly hair recently that it colors the village gold. We're unsure what to think of this change. There were rumors it was a good sign, and then the divine Amagami notified me that you were coming to the village. You must be quite special, destined to bring us to happiness.
Oh, but, I'm no one special, and I don't think I have any ties to this village. I was going to leave today.
Miss Bakuya, please don't say such things.
He's right.
Please stay, take your time.
But...
Oh yes, tonight in the village plaza. We're having our regular viewing of the night sky. Please, at least join us for that.
The sky is lovely, yes? When we look up at the night sky, we consider the farthest reaches of the universe and the meaning behind the existence of life. Miss Bakuya, do you know why life exists?
Huh? 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 Uh-oh, this is a cult.
In order to feel the universe. The 5 senses we have in our bodies, these sensors, they exist not because they are necessary to live, but because they are necessary to feel the universe.
Okay, cult. Okay.
Life exists to sense the universe, and Amagami has the power to amplify these sensors. We need the power of the Amagami because we have a purpose. To feel Lord Miguel. Out there somewhere in the universe.
Out there somewhere? What do you mean? Wasn't Lord Miguel martyred on Mount Sengoku? Amagami comes out of the volcano now, right? So, why look to the universe?
Yes. The truth is, Lord Miguel journeyed into space at the end of the Ito era. He was originally from the furthest reaches of the universe, after all. But he left the blessed Amagami for us. Ah, see? Look there!
Amazing, more powerful than ever before. This too is the will of the Amagami.
UFOs?
Take a look. It will fall soon. Thank you, Dapper Madman, for gifting. Or no, for being here for 10 months. Subscribing with your Prime.
Also, I'm glad you like it, Matt. I do read occasionally, after 2 hours of being really obnoxious and talking a lot. This is a very interesting panel.
Miss Bakia. Is everyone else here? We can feel the universe in a way we've never experienced before. This is the perfect opportunity. Everyone focus your mind, so that we might sense Lord Miguel. What's that shadow? It's him! It has to be him, Lord Miguel! No, that's not Lord Miguel. Look at that jet black hair. Ah, the black hair. It's inky black hair is covering us.
Last night around 9 p.m., Mount Sengoku stirred to life for the first time in 60 years. Towns in the area should be alert for further eruptions.
This is where the pyroclastic flow ends. This is where Kikoyami was, the village destroyed in the last eruption 60 years ago.
Oh.
Lava? No, it looks like a mass of fibers. And it's shining with a golden light. Ah, it's melting! What? There's a person in there. Someone's in there. She's alive? Look, what beautiful golden hair.
Whoa. Huh. Had Kyoko Bakuya wandered into the Kikoyami of 60 years earlier? Or had she seen a vision of the village? And what exactly was that what the villagers saw at the furthest reaches of space? This along with the truth of the golden cocoon that melted away into nothing. All of it remained a mystery. Chapter 1. End. Ooh, Miguel has abandoned us? I don't know if Miguel was real. I think he was just like a figment of their imagination that they came to terms with and tried to make out of something weird. Or maybe she was having some sort of vision or something. She looks beautiful though. She's very ethereal. The moral of the story, blonde hair is preferable to dark, amen. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? I'm sorry, but I can't agree with you there. Actually, what I've noticed is, this may be a generalization. And I do not mean to put it out there and scare people, but I've noticed that people with very, bright blonde hair, or, even, just slightly more blonde hair, they tend to prefer dark-haired people. And I've noticed that very dark-haired people tend to prefer, black-haired people. Is that true? That's been my observation, at least. Maybe it's, genetic diversity or something? It's true? Okay. If you have blonde hair, are you super into, dark hair? I want to know this. Also, yes, this story does continue. It's going to be very cool. I'm dark-haired and I prefer dark hair. Okay. I'm blonde and your BF has very dark hair. Oh, interesting. Okay. I like my dark hair. No love for golden retrievers. Okay, no, we're just starting with this one. I like dark hair, but that's a recent thing. Oh, interesting. I have dark brown hair and I love dark hair. Okay, wait, wow, but people really aren't into blondies these days. Oh no. Not from where I'm sitting. Dark hair here, I adore dark hair. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Okay, my GF has dark hair. Oh no, everyone prefers dark hair, now I feel bad. There has to be blonde hair likers. I think blonde hair is a very nice color. Okay. I think different hair colors can suit different people, for sure. There's some people that I think would probably look very nice blonde, but if like they are blonde or like, you know, brunettes or whatever, but if they change their hair color, maybe it wouldn't suit them. So it's all about what suits you. I'm all about a natural hair colors. Okay, how do I say this politely? I am a lady that likes to dye her hair occasionally. I think that everyone likes to dye their hair occasionally if they're a lady and figure out like what looks good with it. I, for whatever reason, only want to dye my hair unconventional colors when I am having a mental breakdown. So, I don't know if this is every lady that dyes her hair unnatural colors, but I will say there is a higher possibility that they will be going through it, so just be prepared to be an emotional rock. A really intense emotional rock. Just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. I haven't done that in quite some time. I'm doing pretty good. That track's so hard for women in general. Yes, I'm saying this as someone that also does that. So I'm not like criticizing people or going like, oh my god, they dyed their hair like red, they dyed their hair like blue, they dyed their hair green. I'm part of that. I've done that. I sometimes feel the desire to do it still. Like I've just been thinking like maybe I could dye my hair like a cool blue color. But that is not a good idea sometimes for me. I'm just letting you know, be ready to help them. Dual hair color is cool, that's true too, but dual hair color does also have the going through it, like, stuff I've noticed. Like, any unnatural hair color. I could pull off white would look really cool too. I think it's a really good thing to experiment with and have fun with, but I'm just saying, yeah. Bright colors, emotional whiplash got it, for me at least, and for quite a few other people I know. Nothing wrong with it, like, I'm not criticizing people for going through it. I'm just saying, when I get really stressed out, I want to dye my hair a very different color. I think that just happens. I know it's a stereotype. It's been in like some stuff, but like, I'm just saying. I think the dual hair color stuff looks cool, but I don't think it would look good for me. Like, I don't know. Like, I kind of have like these bangs that it would be very like asymmetrical and it wouldn't work. Nothing wrong with a little experimentation. It's true. Enjoy life also. Don't be concerned. If you're like in a very good relaxing place and you feel good about yourself, don't let me go in like, oh my god, if you dye your hair you might be unstable. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Go do it. I'm talking about what happens with me and like a few other people. Like you might be fine. Like that might make you really happy. Go for it. I don't know. Go for it. What do I know? I'm not a doctor that would know about that for some reason. I don't think a doctor would care. Also, no, I don't think it will make people unstable. Thank you so much, Totally Vulcan. I've been here for 5 months. Please, Grimmi, can I come out of the wall? No, you may not. Also, I guess that was a good time to get back on this. Shaved head, endless wig options. That sounds cool. I thought about getting like a cool like wig and just having like a cool hair color every day, but I don't think it's very good for like your hair in general though, or like your scalp. Okay, anyway, back to the oppressive and intense atmosphere of Junji Ito. Cloud?
Well, maybe smoke from a forest fire.
Akashic Records? Akashic Records. Very interesting looking fellow.
Yes, I finished the interviews, so I'll get started on the article. I can have it to you by the end of next week. Yes, thank you. Bye.
Alright, forest fires. Nothing in the news. Maybe I was just seeing things. My name is Wachiro you know what? Doesn't matter. Tsuchiyado. I'm experimenting with a new way of saying it. I'm a no-name reporter.
Well, there are a few hot springs and handled every...
Click! I can't do clicking.
3 hours ago. Found this weird black cloud when I was walking in the mountains the other day. No Photoshop.
Twitter is a horrifying place, it's true. Yama Daisuke.
And this weird blah, blah, blah in the mountains. Was it that cloud? It's totally black. Is this pic real? It's obviously CG, as if there would be this strange cloud.
What's wrong with that?
I quickly contacted the original poster and found out where he'd taken the photo. Pretty sure this is the right direction. It's basically the same place I saw it from the plane. I know it was in the mountains, but it's further out than I expected. Huh? That's... Hey, wait! Is that actually Kyoko Bakuya? Kyoko Bakuya, the mysterious survivor of the Mount Sengoku eruption last year. There were all that media attention, and then she vanished. That shining hair. If that's the real Kyoko Bakuya, this is a serious scoop. Hey, wait up!
Thank you very much, Barry J, for the 100 bits.
Junji Ito through super Twitter.
Twitter's going through it. Huh?
Huh? What the? Who are you? Let go! Hey, where are you taking me? Huh? The black cloud. So it really does exist. But what exactly is it? Huh?
This has some really interesting imagery on it. Oh. This is kind of neat.
Tie Miss Bakuya up more tightly this time, so that she can't escape again. Yes, Master. Master, what shall we do with this man? Who are you? Who are all of you? My name is Kagero Ito, leader of Indigo Shadow, a supra-mysticism group. We are the only real seekers of universal truth. I will now tell you who you are to prove that our power is real. Meditation.
How do I put this? The tying people to the cross thing is weird. Everything else is pretty on brand for, like, everyday stuff with this.
Your name is Waturo Tsuchiyado. You're looking for a new way to pronounce it. You are a no-name reporter. You came to the mountain after seeing a photo of a black cloud online, and then you happened to come across Kyoko Bakuya. From the news, you knew she was the mysterious survivor of the Mount Sengoku eruption. The world lost track of her whereabouts. You thought, if I get a scoop on her, I'll be famous. So you chased after her and we caught you. I wasn't thinking the scoop would make me famous. No need to put on airs, Mr. Tsuchiyado. I see everything. Why can I see into your mind? Because I am accessing the Akashic Records. Akashic Records? The Akashic Records document all information about the universe, past, present, and future. A library of the entire universe, you might say. It's said to exist somewhere, but no one knows where. I too searched for many years, but could not find it. However, on the very day Mount Sengoku erupted, God granted me enlightenment. The god off in the distant black of space told me, meditate via the medium of Kyoko Bakuya.
Okay. Ayano, thank you so much for being here for 25 months. 2 years, thank you. I hope you're doing well. That's a cat and a wizard right there.
In the eruption, she gained the supernatural power of clairvoyance. We abducted her and began to meditate through her in this quiet valley. It was actually surprising, the sensation. I'd never felt such a thrill before. I finally discovered the Akashic Records. Also, thank you, Bumblebee, for being here for 15 months. I appreciate this. All that was left was to absorb all the information in the universe, but after a time, something strange happened. A black cloud grew in the sky above
this valley. The wind did not move it. It simply hung over the valley, gradually growing larger. I finally realized it was no ordinary cloud. It is the body of the Akashic Records. As we meditated through Kyoko Bakuya, we summoned the Akashic Records. I never dreamed they were in the cloud form. A real cloud. The digital cloud pales in comparison.
Okay.
But this cloud's growth is still in its early stages. With our power, we will make it grow into a supermassive cloud, encompassing all of the information in the universe.
You know nothing.
What?
What you're doing will have evil effects.
What are you talking about, Byakuya? Your mind alone I cannot read. Most likely because you are the medium.
You must stop before misfortune will befall you. A curse upon your house is real. A curse upon your house.
You speak as though you know anything. I'll shut that mouth of yours. Everyone listen closely. Time for focused meditation. Summon the Ashik Records with all your heart and soul. Meditation!
The incredible energy became a ball of flames, and in an instant the fabric of the tent was ablaze.
I'm free! Miss Bakia, are you okay? I'll cut you down! Huh? What?
I love these pages where everything looks very intense. It's very nice, and thank you, Bumblebee, for being here for 15 months. I'm not sure if I said thank you. I did. It was the cult leader that helped you. They said thank you. He's using domain expansion. This does look like domain expansion. That's us, the collective unconsciousness. I don't like it anymore. Also, Davina, thank you for the 100 bits.
The cloud, it's
nature has changed. It's coming down.
Ah!
Snap, snap.
I followed Kyoko Bakuya, almost in a trance. I have no memory of anything along the way.
Fifi! Thank you so much for the read. How are you doing? Everyone, if you have not seen Fifi. Sorry if I'm saying your name in a way that it's not pronounced. I just like saying it in that cutesy way, but I will correct it if you would like me to. Fifi! She is a very nice, very sexy lady. Please go and check her out if you would like to. Very nice and very sexy. If you like very nice, very sexy ladies, she's your gal. Thank you so much for the read, though. We're reading Junji Ito right now. We're just kind of relaxing. It's both. Oh, yeah. You dismissed a cult leader getting smashed. And now we're reading about this lady run through the forest. Those sound effects, though, I'm gonna try harder to do sound effects. They might sound silly, but I'm gonna try. I wanna get like that fella, Michael Winslow. Someday maybe I could be like him. If I work really hard, but for a long time, I won't sound very good. I'm just letting you know. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Tonzeline. Fefe, how was your stream? What did you guys get up to? There we go. Oh yes, Fefe I was in Twitch Rivals with you. My memory has been horrible these days. It has been really bad. But I was in Twitch Rivals with Fefe, and I think we did the worst out of any group that had ever participated, which I think is an accomplishment, honestly. I think that should have been an award. I think they should have given us a little trophy. So, I thought that was cool. It was a very long time ago, though, but she's very sweet. Please go check her out, and thank you for the raid. And thank you, Anonymous, for gifting her a sub. A truly notable run. We did horribly. It was awesome.
When I came to, we were wandering in a dark passage. Where were we? Was I dead? But it seemed to be an underground cave. I can't believe there's a cave here. You know this cave quite well. Have you been inside it before?
No.
How long did we walk? Ah, the exit! It's covering the entire area. Will it be like this forever now? Hey! The sediment of the Akashic records soon disappeared without a trace. A dozen bodies thought to be the Indigo Shadow Group were found in the ruins, and Kyoko Bakuya disappeared once more.
Wow. Is this his version of Alice in Wonderland? I don't know what. Maybe. Like, she is like a blonde lady now. That's kind of cool. Like, she got turned... For anyone that's just tuning in, she got turned into a blonde lady, and she started just getting really weird, and now if people meditate near her, she can give them visions of everything in the universe, which is kind of cool. Which is kind of cool, honestly. But, you know, it's kind of neat. Also, wait, I haven't okay, has the music been loud or is it okay? Oh, I'm really quiet. That's what's happening. What happened? I'm sorry. There we go. That should be a little better. Not a lot better, but... Oh my gosh. Finch Fireberg, thank you so much for subscribing Tier 3 for 6 months in advance. Oh my god. Every volume is low? That's not good. I think the only thing that's been louder has been the Final Fantasy XIV song. But, thank you so much for subscribing at Tier 3 for 6 months in advance. I hope that you really, 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 really enjoy the next 6 months here. Thank you. Holy flip. And now it's time to continue this man's journey, stalking this woman who's really weird. I thought it was ASMR for a moment. It's gonna be, like, really chill. Like these I like to do and just relax with, so we're not gonna be, like, screaming at the top of our lungs or anything, and nothing can, like, really shake me right now. Like, there's not gonna be a page where I just scream, so... You're very relaxed. You smell the air. You listen to beautiful sounds. You touch something smooth. And you fly through the sky. Dive into the ocean. Your senses reach far off into the distance.
Lately, I've been hearing a strange voice whenever I start to drop off. Maybe I'm just tired.
Hypnotherapy. I actually had something recently with this where, I at one point was thinking about something. I won't say what it's about because I don't want to make anyone or anything like terrified, but I was just thinking, how is this gonna like work out? And like, how's this gonna go? And I was like laying down. It wasn't related to me. Like, I was just like, wonder how this is gonna go. And as I was closing my eyes and... Silent Hill, yes, okay. And as I was closing my eyes, actually, I heard the words very clearly, far worse than you could ever imagine, and then I woke back up completely. Yeah, I did post about it on Twitter, because it scared the flip out of me. I thought it was crazy. But I have had that thing where, like, you hallucinate stuff, like, as you start to fall asleep. I get auditory stuff as I'm falling asleep also. Oh, I don't usually. That's really interesting. Also, hi. Hello, Jeremy. I thought it was very interesting, though. Like, the only thing I kind of get sometimes is if and I don't like this, because, like, when I go to sleep, I don't want to hear anyone talking, but, like, I sometimes hear, like, if I'm, like, on a Discord call for a very long time, like, if there's been a long collab, or if I'm hanging out with people for a very long time, I hear their voice, like, as I lay down. Do you ever get that? That's, like, I don't know. That's very intense for me. When I went to, like, Offkai, I actually saw people physically, like, as I was, like, trying to close my eyes, I saw crowds of people. That was very weird, and they looked, like, really warped and messed up, and, like, I eventually fell asleep, but I don't like that after effect thing that you see over time. It's so weird. It's so weird. But that was a very strong auditory hallucination. It was really scary. There you go. Come to you in her sleep? That's very cool. I'm gonna try to psychically communicate with her and other VTubers now. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna try to do that with everyone I know. I'll try to psychically communicate with Filion today. I'll try to psychically communicate with let's see, Ecto tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna try to beam one word to Filion, one item, one object. Okay. Which VTuber is most likely to cast a hex? Me.
If anyone is praying for my downfall or does anything to act against me, a curse upon your house! A curse upon your house!
Me. There you go. Not Ecto? Well, someone said that Filion was trying to beam something into my brain, so I thought it would only be polite. I don't know. I just think a curse upon your house is a cool thing to say. Is it so wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong for thinking this? We can continue onward. Oh, you're not gonna get cursed. It's only if you act against...
If you act against my empire, a curse upon your house.
There you go.
My name is Wataru Tatsuyo.
I just wanna seem like a cool supervillain. I don't actually hope anyone gets sick. New brain, who this? No! It's a cool thing to say. We should say it to each other. No, what if you accidentally curse other people that aren't trying to curse you? I don't know. Another thing cool to say is, may your bloodline end. I honestly don't think it's that bad if your bloodline ends. Just because, like, eventually everything will end, so you should just have fun, and if you have a bloodline, cool. But you never know what's gonna happen to them. Like, you might die, and then, like, 10 minutes later, like, your entire bloodline could end. Like, the entire world could just explode. So... I don't mean to, never mind. I feel like that's not helping with that.
My name is Wataru Tsuchiyato. I'm a no-name reporter. In the mountains of Gunma Prefecture, I encountered the missing Kyoko Byakuya. She made a deep impression on me with her shining golden hair, and then disappeared once more. I'm looking into her now. It's common knowledge that a mysterious golden cocoon protected her in the lava flow, that she grew up in an orphanage, that she has no family. On top of this, I spoke directly with the firefighters and hospital personnel who rescued her. At first, I didn't get any accounts that hinted at her history or whereabouts. But eventually, I succeeded in drawing out some critical information from one of the hospital staff. Fine already.
This guy needs a different voice.
Fine already, if it'll get you off my back. I guess I can talk to you. When she was rescued, Kyoko Byakuya had amnesia. So she was sent to a psychology professor. To keep her from the media, he admitted her under utmost secrecy to a county psychiatric hospital his father runs. I thought she'd recover with treatment there, but I was surprised myself to hear she'd gone missing. Could you tell me the name of the professor? Professor Kurodera of Hakunan University. His father operates out of U City. Go and talk to them, if you want, but don't tell anyone I told you. Of course not. When I got in touch with...
I don't think this is what he should be doing. I think it does have HIPAA.
When I got in touch with Hakunan University, I found out that Professor Kuroda was on a long term of absence. So, I quickly set out for U City.
U City. This kind of looks like the place that Seiya no Uta took place in partially. If you know that one part, you might remember. It was really scary. Kurodera. What does Kurodera stand for? Like, what's that name mean? Kurodera Clinic.
Reporter, I don't talk to the media. Please, leave. Dr. Kuroda, please. I'm Kyoko Byakuya. What? We did treat her here. She had indeed lost her memory when she was brought in. Or rather felt that. I felt that. She appeared to be in a state of innocence of the instant a person wakes up. Right before merciless reality comes flooding back to you. I got the impression that she was still in that moment of bliss. Father, this is Kyoko Byakuya. She's a new patient. I'd like your help in treating her. What about the university, Yuko?
I got special permissions. Now come inside, Kyoko. That hair. Yes, Father. Her hair is truly beautiful. She was rescued from...
Oh, this looks like the same guy. Yo, from the first chapter. He looks evil, too. Alchemy Black Temple, oh.
She was rescued from the foot of Mount Sengoku, around where Kami was 60 years ago. That's where you're from, right? Must be some kind of strange connection that a survivor from there would end up here. What? You're from Kikokami, Dr. Kuroda? Kikoyami was destroyed in an eruption 60 years ago. I had left the village a month before that. My family, my relatives, they all died. We believed in the Amagami. The golden hair that rained from the sky had poured down onto the village. It would stick to our heads. With villagers with Amagami had strangely heightened perception. They could understand each other without words. Some said they could see the far reaches of the universe thanks to the Amagami. What a strange story. Did any Amagami stick to you, Dr. Kuroda? Oh, hang on then. So Kyoko's hair is... Father, I'd like to focus on hypnotherapy to call her memories back. Kyoko, are you... You are very relaxed. Yes, breathe in slowly and breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. And close your eyes. Your eyelids are very heavy. All the tension is leaving your body, out through your feet and your hands. Gradually, slowly. He asked her all kinds of things to try to bring back her memory. It was about an hour into the session when... What's wrong, Kyoko? Just calm down. Kyoko, calm down.
I guess I did scream a little, sorry.
Kyoko, you have to stop. I sensed that her time in bliss had ended. Father, what's going on? Help me. She's in a very hypersensitive state. What? She's being pulled back into reality. Her heightened senses have reawakened. Most likely the hypnosis is bringing back her memory and her hypersensitivity with it. There must be a connection between those senses and the Amagami. Amagami? Yukio, you have to stop the hypnotherapy. All we can do now is watch over her.
No! Planets are vanishing. So many of them. The creatures on this planet evaporated with it. The planet exploded.
She's delirious. She's dreaming. No, she's not. She's most likely seeing things that are actually happening in the distant universe. What? I've never seen anyone with so much Amagami. Her mind must be terrifyingly sensitive. She really is witnessing the awful sight of a planet and all the life on it destroyed. And not just that, all the information in the universe is likely pouring into her brain. Father, that's... What exactly is Amagami? I told my son about the Amagami. We tried everything, but Vespakia remained in that excited state. Just when I thought she had reached her physical limit.
That's why you have to not think about stuff so much. That was a, cue more Endwalker music? Yeah, essentially. Don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it. Don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it.
Father, Kyoko's calmed down again. Looks like the meds are finally working. Oh, that's likely not it. What? She finally found it. Found what? A way to shut off the information pouring in. The art of closing the so-called psychic eye. The art of closing the psychic eye? Although she had calmed down, we were still unable to communicate with her. Perhaps it's taking everything she has to shut off her senses, and she has nothing left for communication. I think we should resume the hypnotherapy. If she closed this psychic eye, as you put it, we might see some results now. So Yukio decided to postpone his return to the university and focus on her treatment. Kyoko, can you hear me? You are now very relaxed. If you understand what I'm saying, then slowly breathe out and breathe in.
Unemployed hair? No, I guess so. She's having a lot of unemployed thoughts. I like to call thoughts where you have them, where you really shouldn't be thinking that hard about the universe, unemployed thoughts. I have them quite a bit. A lot of VTubers have them when they're employed. It's just because VTubers are very weird. You may also have them. You might be very weird. But those are unemployed thoughts. Just thinking about the universe and how it's all being destroyed. The universe is infinite, then is infinite knowledge is infinite too.
It's been a week since you restarted the hypnotherapy. Seeing any results? Yes, actually. We can understand each other now. Oh? So she's talking with you? It's not so much talking as thinking. Meaning? Through hypnotism, we don't exchange words, we share feelings. It's a wonderful experience. I make a new discovery every day. Just as you said, she perceives the truth of the universe. Thanks to our psychic communication, I can pick up on some of that. So I've finally learned the truth of the universe and life in it.
Pumpkin meowed.
Do you know, Father, what the universe is? Or what the meaning of life in the universe is? Well, I have no idea. The universe is the ultimate work of art by the Creator. And the life in it is the audience. No matter how great the work, if there's no one to appreciate it, it basically doesn't exist. We must view the universe, appreciate it, sate ourselves on it. That is the sole purpose of life. I realized that my son's treatment was moving in a strange direction. You can't treat a patient by connecting with them subconsciously. My son was being swallowed up by Kyoko Byakuya. Right after that, she was abducted. She was taken by the cult. The cult, was it? At any rate, my son, Yukio, lost her, and he started to slide into madness. Kyoko Byakuya, where are you? Kyoko, your beautiful air, face, figure, your lovely voice, enchanting sighs, the bewitching scent of your skin, the smoothness of it, the sweat taste from your...
Oh, he was really creepy.
The sweet taste from your neck.
Okay.
My senses only exist to feel her.
Oh my god, was he? Okay.
Yukio, how exactly were you treating her? Yes, why didn't I see it before? She herself is the universe. All life in the universe should gaze upon Kyoko Byakuya, and I am the universe's greatest admirer. I am very relaxed. All the strength is leaving my body, through my feet, through my hands. My eyelids are growing heavy, gradually, slowly. He's hypnotizing himself. Is how he was communicating with Kyoko. My sensor, Kyoko Byakuya, the universe. My fingers, my skin, my eyes, my ears, my nose, my tongue. My every sense is completely focused on Kyoko Byakuya. I praise the creator of this masterwork. I am the greatest admirer in the entire universe. Orion is her shining eyes. Andromeda is her golden hair. My eyes, my ears, my nose, my tongue.
Serious as the pale nape on her neck. Adelbrand is her sweet lips. Languid is her elegant bosom. Soft her stained womb. My eyes, my ears, my tongue, I feel her, I feel her. How cold is the demon star, black hole, the dark-shaped nebula. I feel her, I feel her. Yukiko, come back to your senses. Ah!
I think he said that a little late. What's going on here? This man was really into this one lady and had some problems besides that as well, I think. And they combined into a very negative situation for him. And now he's eggs wafting across the sky, it looks like. Rikara Nova, very nice of you to subscribe. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here for 2 months. You are not a first-time viewer here, though. What is wrong with you? Down so bad you disintegrate. Yes. This looks like neurons. This is really interesting, actually. Like, I'm actually gonna be real with you. I waited until we streamed to read this one. I usually try to read them first so I know what's going on. But I actually really like this. Like, this is really interesting. Like, he doesn't usually do cosmic horror, so it's kind of cool. Kind of different than his normal short stories. I kind of like it. I'm just gonna come out and say I kind of like it.
Yukio became an enormous neuron creature and scattered into the night sky.
I forgot he was telling this to a normal person. Hi, Pumpkin. It's okay. That's not gonna happen to you, buddy.
He became such a thing because he already had that in him. Perhaps it's something to do with the Kiyokami blood. The Amagami had some kind of effect on my son through me.
I would also look upset with that. Also, thank you so much, Spades, for being here for 19 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Spades.
I had no intention of writing an article about Kurodera and Kyoko Bakuya. I hesitated to even investigate it further myself. Because you feel her. Oh, you feel her.
You are getting very relaxed. And you feel her. Light, sound, smell, taste, touch. You feel her. Your nerve cells are scattering into the universe. And you feel the universe more and...
Even now, I hear a strange voice. You feel her. You feel her. I don't know if it's Yukio, Kuroda's, or not.
I'm glad it makes the back of your brain tingle cool. I'm happy about that. Enjoy, or alternatively, be afraid of me. Ito does a lot of cosmic horror. Well, how do I put this? He does cosmic horror, but the ones I've seen have been a little bit more rooted in, like... I like the sleep one a lot. I liked quite a few of them, but this one feels very much like, think about the over-encompassing size of the universe. Like, there was also, like... it would be spoiling a lot to talk about them. Like, this is literally the concept of, like, the universe being broad and incomprehensible to the point it drives you to madness, and something we cannot possess as humans without a lot of problems. Yeah, this is also why people don't really talk about, like, the vastness of the universe that often, because it does drive people to madness, because you can't really think about it that much. Cognito-hazard-esque? Yeah, exactly. Kind of Lovecraftian? Exactly. I'd observe. Nah, I'd observe. Nah, I'd observe it. I'd observe it. She has an effect on people where her existence burrows into people's minds to the point they self-disintegrate into the brain cloud. Oh, that's true, maybe. They become one with, like, the collective understanding of the universe. That's cool. This next part doesn't look so fun for her. What do you think, Pump? What do you think, Pump? What do you think, Pumpkin Pie? Nah, I'd mentally overcome. I'm happy you guys are down to mentally overcome. Good for you. I like that concept. Good for it. Good luck. Good luck. Honestly, you should never give up on stuff. If you think that something's really messed up, you should just try really hard. Don't worry. Just try really hard. Don't give up, ever. Listen to that one song again and again, over and over again for hours and hours. There you go. Although this guy, I guess you can't really think about it too much, though, or you'll,
A dream of Kyoko Byakuya committing suicide. But that cliff, I've seen it before. Where was it?
I have my cat to observe. Yeah, I don't need no universe. Exactly. Battle at Bishagaura. Excuse me? You've been standing here a long time. How about taking a break at the tea house there? Coffee's on me. Watch your step there, okay? Oh, and be careful of those bugs. There are a lot of them around here and they're surprisingly fast. Don't get them riled up. Here. You've been out there all day, so I got a little worried. No offense or anything. The owner of this tea house patrols the area and I help. Maybe you already know this, but the cliff here at Bishagura is famous for suicides. People who are tired of life often come here and we go and talk with them, get them to change their minds, so... I'm not saying that's you, but if you need to get something off your chest, I'm here. This lady's so nice, oh my goodness. Aw, it makes you feel better thinking about people like that. I guess maybe I was wanting to die. I'm happy to talk about it if you want. My name's Rai? My name's Rai Kurata. How about you? I wonder who I am. I don't know. What?
Miss, you don't know your own name? Where'd you come from? You live nearby.
If you don't have anywhere to go, you can stay at my place for a while. Rie. Thank you. Rie. It's a whole house, but it's old and in the middle of nowhere, so rent's cheap. There are a lot of rooms. Use whichever one you want. You live here by yourself? Yes. And I was just getting lonely. Come on in. I'm originally from Tokyo, but I moved here because I wanted to be a volunteer at Bishagura. Follow me. Bishagura. What's wrong? Oh. Yuck. You see them inside sometimes. People around here hate them more than cockroaches. There's an especially big outbreak this year. The spider has a anus. I'm just pointing that out because I think we should all acknowledge it. It's very prominent in its design. Just letting you know. Okay. They may not look it, but they're super fast. Plus, they jump all over the place and get under your feet, like they want you to step on them. It's so gross. The fat body is packed with a ton of organs, so I guess it's really something if you step on one. People out here call them suicide bugs. Suicide bugs? Because they're always jumping under people's feet and getting crushed. Suicide bugs in a suicide place. I don't know if that's organic or what. Zoom in on it? I can tell it has the little hairs, kind of. I don't know if we need to zoom in on it. You can see it has a little tiny string coming off of it. Unless you meant the anus, you mother flipper, that's weird. Suicide? It's so awful. actually have a personal reason for coming to Bishagura. Back in Tokyo, I was with this guy. We were going to get married. He was so sensitive, really kind. So I'm sure relationships are hard for him. It was Christmas Eve 2 years ago. The train will arrive shortly on platform 4. Please stand behind the yellow line. Oh my god. Spiders are cute. Let's focus on the spiders, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm trying to process just how bad it would be if you saw someone's decapitated head screaming as a train ran them over. I'm amazed that she's functional. What a time to show up indeed. He didn't know which side was behind? Oh. Okay. Oh no, ooh, this would suck. A vision is pouring into my head. Ito ended his life right in front of me. I couldn't save him. So I thought if I could at least save others here. Oh, that's loud. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't just be telling you this. I'll go make some more tea. Oh, ew. Gross. These bugs are weird. Ew. Oh my god, they kind of look like little people. Bishagura was
Definitely the cliff in my dream. Did Kyoko Byakuya really come here?
Excuse me. You've been out here for quite some time. Is anything the matter?
What? Nah.
How about a coffee at the tea house? There. Oh, yeah, please. So you're the owner? I have sort of an awkward question. What's that? Has a woman with beautiful golden hair come here recently? What? A woman with golden hair? Yeah, she did it today, in fact. Are you a friend? What? So she did come here. Where is she now? She didn't actually jump off the cliff, did she? No, we were worried about that, so we started talking to her. She lost her memory. At any rate, my employee took her home. Would I be able to see her? Probably. But how do you know her? Well, actually, I'm a reporter. Wataru... Oh. I stepped on another one. What are these, bugs? Not on purpose. They just keep jumping onto my feet. I stepped on I don't know how many on the way here. It makes such a weird noise when they're crushed. Ugh. And take a look at its insides.
They do look like people. Ooh.
Yes, it's true. Their insides are disturbing. Take a closer look. Doesn't it look like a person somehow? Here's the head and then the torso. Now that you mention it. His face. Looks a lot like a man who drowned himself here 3 months ago. Exactly like him, in fact. They really are disturbing insects. I'm sorry, what were we talking about? Alright, the woman with golden hair. I'll show you the way.
It's Ito. It looks just like Ito. Huh? Ito? Why did you leave me all alone? I feel an evil power. If I activate my sensors, I might find out what it is. Ito?
So I killed myself to bear a grudge against you.
Ito?
I know about the rendezvous at the hotel.
Ito?
The embrace on that street
Stop it!
with your axe.
Dang. Dang. Rie. What? What? Why would so many? But maybe we should just go outside. Huh? Huh? Just stop it already!
It hurt so much. We didn't commit suicide because we wanted to. We actually wanted to live. But death is still hell. When will this suffer again? We'll keep dying if it means we can find peace. You will know our hatred.
This is not where you belong. You must go back. Come with me. This is getting a little weird. Huh. Thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Bug Squish. Thank you. Oh, thank you. It's not... Okay, thank you. Naruto run? Yep.
Almost all of the suicide bugs disappeared into the ocean with Kyoko Byakuya. I don't know what happened to her after that, but I believe she's alive.
Well, that's nice of her to help her. Also, hi Salty, how you doing? Are you doing well? Salty plays some very spooky games. She's also very good at art stuff. This was a weird chapter. Sorry, I'm at a loss. This chapter was like weird. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. This isn't Tomie, this is a different one. Although they're making a really cool Tomie figure, actually. I can show it to you guys if you'd like. When ads, I'm scared you don't have ads. You have a subscription. No, it's okay. I like this part though, it was interesting. I feel like Junji Ito stories are always like really grounded at first and like interesting and like weird, and then they go a little bit off the rails. But I'm still here for it when they go off the rails. I'm still here for it, so I'm okay with it. It's just really weird. It's just really weird. Okay. Traffic mirror. There was another eruption a month ago at Mount Sengoku, the largest since the volcano became active 2 years ago. Massive amounts of volcanic hair were blown into the air. Volcanic hair is created when filaments of molten lava cool and harden into thin hair-like strands. But Mount Sengoku's volcanic hair is very supple, just like real hair. The wind carried it to the distant Kanto plain, even to Tokyo. Oh, look. Is that volcanic hair? How does everyone know what this is? How does everyone on Earth know what this is? I don't know what it is. It would have confused me. The fibers latched onto everything. Although wind and rain cleared most of it away, some volcanic hair remained in places around town. It usually comes in a variety of colors, but this kind was jet black and very flexible. Apparently it was quite unusual. Some said that golden volcanic hair had fallen from Mount Sengoku in the past. I assume this was the Amagami that blanketed the extinct village of Kikuyakami in the eruption 60 years earlier. When Amagami came up,
I couldn't help but remember Kyoko Byakuya. I thought it was very likely that the Samagami was what protected her in the eruption of Mount Sengoku 2 years ago. And that beautiful hair of hers. Kyoko Byakuya and her psychic eye. Where was she now? The last time I saw her was in the ocean, at Bishigaura. I absolutely believe she's alive. I want to dream of her again, but I hadn't since. If I dreamed of her, I might learn where she was. Or, if I were also clairvoyant, I could find her.
She's cool.
Instead, lately, I dream of another woman.
Wataru, do you remember me? Benko Yamaoka.
Yes, Benko Yamaoka. She started stalking me after we met through work 5 years ago.
Okay.
For a year, she followed me, ambushed me, eavesdropped on me. I got a restraining order from the police and never saw her after that. However, last month, after 4 years of nothing, the letters suddenly started coming in. They noted my doings in great detail, every one of them correct. She was definitely watching me again. I checked my apartment for listening devices or hidden cameras, but found nothing. Another letter came today.
Wataru, you're still hung up on Kyoko Byakuya? Give up already. She's too much for you. And she doesn't even see you. I'm the only one that can make you happy.
Benko knows I've been chasing Kyoko Byakuya for... even if I still haven't written a single article about her. I reported her to the police again, but I haven't actually seen her. I don't know where she is. I don't know if it's a private investigator or Beniko herself, but if I find them, they're not getting off scot-free. Hey, what are you doing? I'm sorry, I got the gas and the brake mixed up. Really? You weren't trying to hit me, were you? What? Why would I? I'm so sorry, I know the traffic mirror's bent, but maybe keep this quiet. Huh? What? He hit another one. What the... Is that guy okay? Ah. Beniko. She's not there. Ah!
It's no use, Wataru. I can see you no matter where you are.
It's a hallucination. It's all in my head.
I can fix her. No, you can't. No, don't try to do this. There was like a really messed up plotline in one show where like some lady got with the fella stalking her, and then they just weren't happy because they were like, oh, I was crazy, and now I have nothing to do, and instead they just made each other incredibly unhappy. I think about that a lot. I think about that a lot.
Now for our next story. A 25-year-old woman was arrested for breaking a traffic mirror in XX Ward this afternoon. The woman was talking incoherently about being watched from afar through a traffic mirror. What?
It's true, you have to believe me. He's watching me from far away, through traffic mirrors. He's stalking me. I broke the mirror in self-defense.
In fact, there has been a rash of similar mirror breakages nationwide. Strangely, all the suspects give the same reason. The police cannot confirm if illicit substances use has been involved. The suspect is to undergo a psychic evaluation. Psychological evaluation. We're not that far in the future. That would be weird. Some experts are suggesting it might be some kind of mass hysteria. Watching from a distance through the traffic mirrors. If it were Beniko Yamaoka, she might... No, that's just... No. And one more story about traffic mirrors we're seeing a lot of lately. Vehicles are crashing into the mirrors and then fleeing the scene. What? There are reports of bent poles and other damage from these accidents in several regions, but no suspects have been apprehended. The police see these hit-and-run accidents as being unrelated to the people breaking the traffic mirrors. The rash of mirror vandalizations and hit-and-run accidents became the focus of public attention, a strange social phenomenon. We sat down with an expert to discuss the mirror traffic urban legend. That said, everyone talking. Take a look. Obviously, you can't observe from afar. There were a series of traffic mirrors. They likely mean someone's watching them through the reflections in the mirrors like this diagram. But even supposing you could see into the distance with a telescope through multiple mirrors, actual roads are more complex, and there are any number of intersections without any mirrors at all. Moreover, the majority of mirrors don't face each other. They're aligned to make it easier for drivers to see around corners. You'd have to change those angles in order to have distant mirrors reflect each other.
This is such a weird story. Hello. Hello. Welcome. I really, sometimes I like the ones that are just very supernatural, and other times it's just like, no, I'm going to make this happen. This is real, mother flipper.
Are traffic mirror vandalizations and the hit-and-run accidents really unrelated? I'm also guilty of property damage, but I want to check something before I turn myself in. Yep. There we go. I knew it. I can see another mirror over there in this tilted one. So then the accident did make the mirrors face each other. Is it just a coincidence? What if that driver was deliberately bending the poles to make the mirrors face each other? In that case, are all these hidden runs across the country the work of one man, or is this a group of some kind? But I was soon struck by a thought. There was no way someone could get the right angle just by hitting the pole with the car. Dr. Kuroda. How have you been? It's me, Wataru Tsuchiyado, the reporter. I found this on the cracked mirror, volcanic hair from Mount Sengoku. It was so strange to find it there, so I wanted to get your opinion since you're from Kikokami. The surface is black, but the inside's transparent. It's a volcanic glass fiber, so in theory it could also be used as a fiber optic material. Fiber optic? It's used in endoscopes and the like. Oh, that thing.
Wow, really? That's so cool.
Oh, that thing that bends and lets you see with the right light? Yes, you can see the direction the scope is bent in. Oh, so then what?
That's quite enough.
What? Huh? What? Who are you?
Mr. Tsuchi, Yado,
You're sniffing around a little too much. You're that driver.
Yes, Wataru.
You.
It's been a while. It's me, Beniko.
That was all I remembered. When I came to, I was in an unfamiliar room. Oh, Dr. Kuroda. What on earth's going on? They barged in a little before you arrived at the clinic. I suppose they guessed you'd come.
Exactly. We can see everything.
So what are you trying to do here?
We only have one ultimate goal, but we have to achieve a number of targets first. And my target is to make you mine, Wataru. You should give me the most energy. To that end, we use clairvoyance. Our power is still developing, but it will soon be established. We're making minute adjustments to the traffic mirrors all over Japan, but that's a mere triviality. Okay. What's important is the power of the black amagami. Okay. Now that it's time to play a game. They're not gonna murder them. Saw is so good though. Now that hairs are scattered over the country, we can reach reflections from mirrors throughout Japan. Our sight already reaches into every corner of the country. And it'll expand out into the entire world. And finally, yes, to every corner of the universe. It's time for the star of the show, our leader and the founder of this sect. Just as he says, our ultimate objective is to know the full history of the universe. Yes, but for that we need the power of Kyoko Byakuya. I'm searching for her with everything we have. Now, the curtains, please. Weird. He lived. Okay. Grimmi Ara voice? That's a woman that's supposed to sound like she's going to stab you. That's the voice of a woman that's going to stab you for your crimes. Hello, Disco. That's the voice of a woman that's going to stab you for your crimes. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. Jet black. Stabby stabby. I fail to see the issue, so you like this type of voice. It's alluring to you. That's like your favorite type of voice. That's your Ara voice. It sounds like she's on the verge of a mental breakdown. It sounds like she's very scared. And she's not hinged at all. Something bad could happen to you. What did I walk into? I'm just doing a voice. That's not my real voice. You guys like that? That's the best part? I assume that one wasn't a good one. Like, if I want to do a yandere voice, I would make her, like, attractive sounding, not like... I just... What do you like? What are your favorite card games? Are you playing the new Vtuber one? I like that one, too. Yes. I No, you don't know that one, okay. What did you just join into? This is, weird. I don't know. Please send me to therapy? Okay, yeah, if you think that one's good, you might need a little bit of help. You lost me at VTuber Talk? Why are you here, Lolo? I'm going to faint? That's your ideal? Okay, this is gonna sound really weird, but I think that... Okay, I know we had a conversation about that hair color stuff earlier. I think yanderes usually have black hair. I will say that. I think yanderes almost universally... They never have blonde hair. There's like very few that are yanderes with like blonde hair. I don't know why, but they just don't really... They have this... Not true? Okay, which one? Pink hair is very common. It's common? I know a lot of tsunderes that have like blonde hair. The most famous one has pink hair. Yeah, there's Mirai Nikki. There's Mirai Nikki. No, I'm not yandere, but like... They usually have dark hair. The one from Death Note. Oh, that's Misa, yeah. She was insane. I liked her. But yes, Yuno had pink hair. I think yanderes tend to have like darker hair. More dark purple? That's... Dark purple's very true. Okay. Natsuki. Oh, she was crazy. Oh my god. That was cool though. Death Note girl isn't really a yandere. She really liked the person, but she wasn't like violent, I guess. She was unhinged though. It was interesting. Just a stalker? I like that you're like, that's not a yandere, that's just a stalker. That's just a stalker. She didn't really have it in her. She was too together. Too normal. Not a real one. Too normal. Yanderes also tend to have long hair. It's true. There's a profile for it. There's a profile. Okay. I don't know, it's a commonality. It's a commonality. Yan gatekeeping? No, I'm saying that that's usually common. Why would something be worse if it were different? Wait, what? No! If there's like something that's a little rare, I don't think that's bad. I think that's cool. No gatekeep. Very happy. Orange too? I think that's tsundere, right? Tsundere, yeah.
Wataru Tsuchiyado, we meet again. Do you know who I am? It can't be. You're alive? Yes, it is I, Kagero Ito, of Indigo Shadow. Did you think I was dead? During that meditation, the former members of Indigo Shadow were crushed by the incomplete Akashic records. They all died. I alone was spared, because a great god
of the distant darkness rescued me and gave me special powers. Although, as you can see, I'd suffered terrible burns. A god of the distant darkness? And I haven't given up on obtaining the Akashic records, the library of the universe, recording all information about the universe, past, present, and future. With this power from the god of the distant darkness, accessing the records is about to become a reality. That said, we do need Kyoku Byakuya and her psychic eye for this. But we can't find her, not even when we mobilize all of our sight. Is she dead? No. She has to be alive. The proof is in Dr. Kurodera. I sense her presence through you. You have the same golden hair as she does, albeit a little one. You're from Kikokami, which was destroyed in the eruption of Mount Sengoku 62 years ago. Right before the village vanished, golden hair called Amagami fell on it. This Amagami was said to be the hair of the persecuted missionary Miguel. The villagers who hid him were punished by being thrown into the volcano alongside him. After that, golden hair started flying out of the volcano's mouth. Those with pieces of this hair stuck to them had their senses enhanced. Miguel blessed the villagers, including yourself, Dr. Kuroda. But, ironically, the village was annihilated in an eruption. You're one of the few survivors. And then Kyoku Byakuya survived the eruption 2 years ago, protected by a cocoon of golden fibers on the site of Kikokami. Her hair had been replaced by golden Amagami. She was also chosen, although I don't know why.
This is getting weird. Venus 11 had a yonder. Oh, that's a short brown hair would be cute too. Thank you for being so apt and understanding of the yandere culture. I appreciate this. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Greystone. I do need to drink more water as I do this. I always forget.
Meanwhile, black volcanic hair has been coming from the volcano in recent years. The hair of the great god in the distant darkness. I am that dark god's chosen one. What is the connection between Miguel and the dark god? Why is it coming out of the same volcano? I do not know. At any rate, Doctor, you must know something about Kyoko. Do you know where she is? Silence, Then shall we meditate with you as the medium? Through meditation we will extract the information you have about her. And you would be useful as well as a medium, Tsuchiyado. You're one of the few people who have met her. And not just you, we've brought together others who have met Kyoko. The curtains.
This is weird. Yeah, he did get badly burned but still had long black hair. I think it's from the Dark God, I'm assuming. That's his dark hair from the Dark God?
You guys! The firefighters from Mount Sengoku, the medical personnel, the owner of the tea house, and Bishagura, the volunteer Rie, Kurata, all the people I met while reporting on Kyoku Bakuya have been abducted. Yes, these are the people who have met Kyoko. In other words, mediums who have recorded traces of her in their hearts and bodies. They will no doubt prove useful. Everyone will now move aside. Carry the mediums.
This is weird. Please let me go. Untie us. Please.
Benko Yamoka.
Why do they always say people's last names in this?
Do you think you can get away with this?
Wataru, it's finally time for my dreams to come true. You're mine now.
In the foot of Mount Sengoku, I predict it will begin to erupt very soon. And it will bring us to a vast sea of jet black hair. The hair will give us great power, which we'll use to seek out Kyoku Byakuya. The entire universe was ours once.
words. We have her clairvoyance. Now stay close to the mediums. Extract all the information on Kyoko. Extract everything you can, even if you can't identify her in them.
Okay.
Get close.
Please stop.
Get away!
And access it. What are you doing? Feel Kyoko.
You've all lost your minds!
Draw her out with your power. Now let us meditate to our limits.
Wataru
Stop!
will finally be one.
Meditation Stage 1. Great God in the distant darkness, give us further power. Jet black God in the far reaches of the universe, hear our prayers. Feel the jet black God whose only chosen can know. Focus your entire being on the jet black hair. Meditation Stage 2.
It hurts.
Feel Kyoko Vyakuya.
No.
Summon the whole of creation beneath the jet black God. From those with form, those without. Get away from me! Focus every nerve. Feel Kyoko Byakuya. That's... I feel her. My eyes, my ears, my nose, my tongue. Sirius is the pale nape of her neck. Aldebaran is her sweet lips. Magdalene is her elegant bosom. Yukio, my son. Somrel is her satent womb. I feel Kyokyo Vyakuya. Yukio, please, be at peace. Meditation Stage 3. Feel the darkness.
I feel it. I feel you, Wataru.
Feel the jet black.
I'll make sure. I'll make you forget. I'll suck Kyokyo Byakuya out of you.
Get away! I don't stop! Huh? It had to be a hallucination. Kagero Idol looked terrifyingly enormous.
I like her cute little lunge, though. I'm not letting you go. I'll suck out everything inside of you.
Stage 4. Intensive meditation.
Okay. This is very intense.
What? Volcanic black hair. These screams, they're not from the abductees. It's the believers. The agonized shrieks of the believers. What on earth are they seeing? What are they feeling? Right now they must be experiencing the far reaches of the infinite. They're starting to melt. What on earth?
Wataru?
Wataru, where are you? He's not here. Wataru's gone. Her Kyoko of the Yakuya. You'll never find her how much you search. Kyoko of Yakuya is not in this world.
Where am I? What am I doing here? That's Mount Sengoku. Weird, it just erupted, but there's no smoke coming from it. Kyoko of Yakuya! I finally found you.
I guess this is like the chapter that explains everything, but not really. The Beyond? This is the manga version. Wow, interesting. Wow. Oh, it triggered your flight or flight response. I'm sorry, T-Bone Havoc, but cool. I really like this one, though. It's weird, but you know what? You can tell he did a lot of research on cults, meditation, transcendental meditation, stuff like that. So it's kind of neat. I don't know, it's cool.
Miss Byakuya, it's me. Tsuchiyato.
You, what are you doing here?
I don't actually know that myself.
A deep darkness is coming.
What? Wait, where are you going? Ah. The village of Kikokami. I don't know why, but I sensed that the settlement below us was Kiyokami. No, that's ridiculous. Wasn't Kiyokami wiped out 62 years ago? That's really old. Like a house from a period piece.
It's me.
Hurry up and come inside. Who are all these people? Why are they dressed like that? What exactly are you all? Hello?
Is that Jesus?
After these trials, the sun will grow dark. The moon and stars will lose their light. An anomaly will be seen in the heavenly bodies. At that time, God will reappear, and all these sorrowing people on earth will see God with shining light.
Blessings.
Such blessings, Father Miguel. What? Father Miguel?
Father Miguel, that anomaly. The black darkness is approaching. We should leave here. Go somewhere else.
All of you go. I no longer have the strength. I shall obey my destiny.
But...
Miguel? Could I have actually traveled back in time to when Christianity was prohibited? If you're staying here, Father Miguel, then we'll stay with you. Yes, we can't leave you here to die. But Miss Byakuya, you came from elsewhere. Please flee. You've helped us and Father Miguel so much since you came to our village. You're a truly mystical person. Thank you for your guidance. We've been able to escape the shogunate officials any number of times. From the look of you, I'm sure you're from the West. But where do you actually hail from?
she's an angel. I just know she's an angel. She is, that's right.
Strange. What is it, Montgochi? It's dark outside. It's not time for sunset yet. What? Oh, you're right. It's an ominous sign. The anomaly's coming, just like Miss Byakuya said. Father Miguel, a sign. It's not good. We should really move. Father Miguel. Father Miguel, please! Huh? I'm begging you, we must leave here. Go somewhere safer. Kyoko, please forget about me. I'm tired. I'm facing a crisis of faith. I'm tortured with guilt for putting the villagers in this predicament. Father Miguel, why would you say that?
Oh, that's to her. Father Miguel, why would you say that?
They're communicating telepathically. Why can't I hear them?
Father Miguel, we should run. Listen, we'll carry you, Father.
Come on now, hurry. Miss Byakuya, please guide us. Miss Byakuya. What? A monk? All right, let's go. Ah! Oh no. We're too late. You slipped past me before, but I finally found you. The monk here told us where you were. You, Christian mercenary. Your luck's run out at last. Now come quietly. And you, from the color of your hair, you're a Westerner, huh? A missionary. Ah, but I've never heard of a woman missionary. Wait, exposed skin? Strange clothes? You're a Western prostitute? Please, wait a moment. What's going on here? Is this some kind of theater? Are you trying to pretend like it's from some past era? Is this a hidden camera thing? Just quit it already. The monk smoked out 12 people in Kikokami, being suspected of Christian. They've been rounded up in the plaza. That's where you're all going. I was ignored again. Why? Maybe, these people can't see me? Move! Huh?
Ding. This is Censor. Thank you. Also, thank you so much, A Cypher, for subscribing at tier 2 for 2 months. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. This is kinda... it's interesting. Huh.
Yeah, it's odd, huh? It's still daytime, but it's so dark. Maybe it's the work of the Christians. You'll step on a likeness of Jesus now. By doing so, you acknowledge you're not Christian, and you'll be free to go. There's no need for that. Huh? Stepping on a likeness won't mean they're not Christian. Some of them will happily step on it in front of officials. These people are definitely Christian, and there's no reforming them now. So then, what to do? To start, we make them bear crosses and climb Mount Sengoku. We decide what to do with them. You're not doing yourself any favors getting carried away here.
Ding. Ding. Ding.
Hurry it up, carry those crosses. No laggards. Come on, move it. You're climbing all the way to the top of Mount Sengoku. Kyoko, are you okay? Hang on to me.
I can't.
What? Don't try to act tough. Come on, hang on to my shoulders. Grab on. What? Oh, my hands went right through you.
You can't touch us because you're not actually here.
Huh?
You're only sensing this era. I appreciate the thought, though. Father Miguel!
I can walk no longer. What are you doing? Keep climbing.
Come on, hold on to me. Kind of on the nose, huh, Pumpkin? I'll pump her up. I'm Pumpkin Pie. Hello. Father Miguel. Father Miguel. I've come from the future to meet you. To ask you directly. I survived the eruption of Mount Sengoku. I gained a strange power that might be called clairvoyance. That was your will, wasn't it? Why did you choose me? Right now, my psychic eye is closed, so I can't see your will clearly.
It was not I who chose you. God chose you. The true nature of the universe is darkness. The universe is made of darkness. You can be a point of light in it. That light is hope. God considers you a light of hope. You are an angel. God guided you to Kiyokami and gave you this clairvoyance, to see through the deep abyss of the universe with this power, and conquer the darkness. Go down the line and kick them and their crosses into the volcano. They'll be the material for Sengoku's volcanic hair. Now begin!
Oh god, terrible way to die probably. Unless you just went... But you'd like burn up, right? Wouldn't you? I don't know. Don't worry about it.
Next!
I can't do this too loud. I don't peek the mic.
Damn it, this is horrific. Miguel, I'll ask you. Did God create the universe? Of course. God created heaven and earth. God separated day from night and made this earth, the sea, and all living creatures. No, you're wrong. I made the universe. I am the creator of the universe. Actually, to be more precise, I will be the creator of the universe. The space gas, liquid, and stone that exist in the universe, essentially, do not exist until I sense them. The universe can exist because I exist. I gave Sengoku jet black volcanic hair to shock awaken it. Its own volcanic hair shock to awaken it, and it's only a matter of time before I learn the entire history of the universe. I will steal Kyoko's clairvoyance, and when I kill her, I will become the creator. I am presence utterly beyond time. Yo, Kagero from
This guy is just going through it. Can you imagine being this dude? Just a random guy. Just going like, hey, don't kick those guys in, and he's just has no idea what's fully going on.
You, Kagero Ito from Indigo Shadow. Yes, I obtained great power when I enveloped the jet black hair that day. And it seems you also gained some power, Tsuchiyato. You were able to time travel with me, but your power is insignificant. I will have the Akashic records in a moment. The complete Akashic records in a moment. But for that, I need Kyoko Byakuya's psychic eye.
Okay.
Kyoko Byakuya, I will take your clairvoyance.
You seem to have gotten the wrong idea about this power God gave me. But if you want it, you can have it. Just wait, I'll release it right now.
God. It was all over in an instant. A massive cloud of jet black gas shot up into the darkness of the sky and disappeared. Ah, Kyoko! Kyoko Byakuya's golden hair wrapped around both of them to become a ball of divine light. It disappeared into the darkness. Ah! Huh? Where, Dr. Kuroda? Tsuchiyato, when did you... weren't you there a moment ago? You weren't there a moment ago. All these people... They were all mad when they emerged from the black cocoons. Most likely saw the far reaches of the universe. My senses have been heightened ever since. And I began to be troubled by a bizarre vision. It was an unsettling jet black darkness. But there was one point of light inside. The light seemed to grow each and every day. I sensed that the darkness would not win over this light.
Haiku Zengia.
But the battle between light and dark is a fierce one. One step forward, one step back. There's still no sign of its end. The village of Kiyokami, supposedly blessed by the golden Amagami, was destroyed in the eruption of Mount Sengoku. The journey to light's victory is still ahead.
That's a lot to deal with. Moral of the story, women drive people crazy. I guess it could be interpreted that way. Wow. What a weird story. I feel like these are Twilight Zone episodes and like Twilight Zone movies, if that makes sense. Like this was like a Twilight Zone movie. Like usually the short stories are Twilight Zone episodes. This was a Twilight Zone movie. It feels like. That went south very quickly. It went in a weird direction. I love reading this twice. Yeah, you can see like right here. This was the weird edge of the universe god they saw at the very start of it. Yeah. So that's kind of neat to see. Like it was all a symmetrical loop in time. Because time is also really weird and loopy and weird and crazy, and maybe like we just continue to live our lives over and over again in an infinite loop. Please tell us the name of this story. It was Censor. Censor by Junji Ito. Yeah, that was it. That was a full book, like what's it called? Like Black Parade and Tomie Uzumaki Gyo. There was absolutely nothing else at the end, like little short stories. Really good stuff, though. I quite liked it. I thought it was interesting. That was the end. The end of the universe, unless there's like a super special one. Oh, pretty picture of her. But no, that's the end of it. Pretty picture of her. Very interesting. It had a lot of interesting stuff, like life beginning, life ending, sacrifice, the concept of chasing, like, I guess, knowledge to the point of madness and eventually becoming knowledge itself and all of matter and time. My head feels a bit strange now. That's wonderful. Or bad. I'm not sure. But either way. I've read almost all of them now. I'm waiting for more. I haven't read Frankenstein. We've read a lot of them on stream, though, too. I'm very happy you enjoyed it, Gembu. That's very nice of you. Good versus evil. It was a story of good versus evil. Do you guys wanna go raid someone? I feel like it was a very nice contained story. It only took us 2 hours to read, but I quite liked it. Oh, wow. This was originally supposed to be called The Travelogue of the Succubus. I think Censor is a better title for it, but it's up to you guys. Also, thank you, Rex Von Candy. That's very nice of you. Thank you for subscribing. That's a bit different. If you had read it and it had been titled Travelogue of the Succubus, how would that have made you feel? I think it would actually change how we interpreted it. Thank you so much, Billy the Narwhal, for the 100 bits. I want to say, famous purple...
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with a tuning fork does raw blink on Harikari Rock. I need scissors, 61.
Thank you. I agree. Travelogue of a Succubus on the rough structure I'd come up with before the series began. Oh, okay. So it wasn't actually... Colonel. It wasn't actually, supposed to be a part of it. So they completely remade this. I have Kyoko Byakuya as a narrator, like Orochi in Kazuo Umeze's Orochi. That would actually be very good. I like Orochi a lot. I kind of got that sense from like the first like chapter, and I was like, oh, is it gonna go in this direction? Cool. I wanted to do a story about curious incidents she'd encounter while traveling to different places. However, I miscalculated. First of all, Kyoko accidentally becomes something more than a narrator in chapter 1 when she ends up getting a hold of the mystery of the universe. A very important key. On top of that, she's quite mysterious as a character, so she wouldn't do what I wanted and was extremely uncommunicative. That's very interesting that he thinks of his characters this way, too. Like, he just goes like, this one was being rude. Thank you very much, Sophia. I appreciate the water. You should drink some, too. Huh. Because of that, she wasn't a suitable narrator. To fill in the gap, I brought the reporter Wataru Tsuchiyoto. He's the only person that was okay after this. He probably just went home and went like, that was really weird. I don't know. I don't know if I have reporting in me. That was weird. Women are weird. Life is weird. Life is disgusting. That woman that stalked me for years threw up on me. Ugh. Saw 40 men and Jesus get kicked into a volcano. Just not very fun. Not very fun stuff. But he rebelled against me and became quite passionate about Kyoko Byakuya. Wow, so he just like he was moved by his creation and let them just do whatever they wanted. Kinda cool. I probably can't write a report on this. It's a living. I like that contrast. I'd often heard how characters start to move on their own in long-form manga, but I'd never been able to understand it. Do characters just really move around on their own? The writer controls the story, though? I can feel his thought process. It's very different when you write stuff. But with this book, the characters might have been moving on their own for me for the first time, and they went in a strange direction. Kyoko refused to be the narrator. This is very neat. I think this one was very cool, actually. I messed up and accidentally wrote a book of existential horror instead. What's this guy like? Junji Ito's incredibly, incredibly intense. He writes a lot of horror stuff. Like, a lot of horror stuff. Come on, Skelter. Like, a lot of it. Like, this is, like, just one of his many projects, so I quite enjoyed this one. This is cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We will continue to read every Junji Ito thing as it comes out. I don't think we've read Gyo. We've read Uzumaki and Tomie. We've read those, but we can read them again, actually. It's been like a year or a year and a half. Like, some of these are getting a little older. I don't think we've read all of Liminal Zone. We read all of Mimi's Tales of Terror, I think. Or we got really close. You guys kept gaslighting me and just thinking it was the last chapter. Did we read the cat one? The Cat Diaries is really cute. We should read the cat one at one point. Any hero of the story about cosmic horror, our protagonist will probably go swiftly insane. I am very surprised that, like, the narrator / protagonist of this was fine. I was surprised that he was just like, this is weird, I don't need to think about it that hard, though. I don't know, Jesus is here, I guess, whatever. I don't know Jesus is real, but I guess he's like a ball of energies, an orb. I don't know Jesus was an orb either. Let's see who's streaming today. Let's see. Let's see. There's Ecto. And there's Ghosty. Ghosty is streaming Noomcraft, so maybe we should do that. Who else is streaming too, just in case? Just to check everyone. It looks like everyone's having a good time tonight. There's a lot of people on. Thank you guys for being here. There's quite a lot of people on. Oh my god, there's so many people on. Holy flip. Okay. Well, let's go to Ghosty though. We haven't rated her in a little bit. She's gonna be playing Minecraft, so it's probably gonna be a little different. Ghosty Siege. There we go. Thank you all so much for being here. I quite enjoyed this one. I hope that you have a really lovely day too. Monday's usually like kind of like relaxing time, so thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Good night, good night, good night. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming by. There's a lot of you here, dear God. I really appreciate that. I know reading streams are very kind of not like the most what's the word? They're not the most, they don't draw you in quite as much as video games usually. So I really appreciate you coming by and enjoying Junji Ito with me. So good night, guys. I know it was a shorter one, but I appreciate you being here. I really do. Stimulating, that's engaging, stimulating. Yes, there you go. That's a good way of putting it. But they are nice. That's good to hear. I very much enjoy doing them. And tomorrow we're going to be playing Corpse Party 2, Dead Patient. It's got really cool music, so please come on by if you'd like to. Here, I'll Corpse Party, I think it's this OST? Here. It's got cute music. Oh, goodbye everyone. Goodbye everyone. It's good. But have a good night. Please drink some water and eat some food. Please drink some water and eat some food. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.